All right. Let's kick off another smoke show Sunday. Uh, let's see if this one's gonna have smoke or be smokeless. I don't know. Smokeless is winning as far as these shows are going, but we shall see. The night is young. I must say. Let me go ahead and shout out the chat real quick. Phil Brad, the undisputed king of being here early, is the first guy here. Where's that point? Here we go. Then we got RPM. Then we got Blue Marble 9. I'm pretty sure that's Bishop Macbone. Thank you for being here. And on the way in, press like. Shout out to the replay gang, Black Pearl. Thanks for your recent comments. Um, also let me shout out the membership on this channel. Thank you for being here. Uh, let me see. So, right now we're looking at Greg, Aaron P, Phil Brad, Prof Days. No, I'm looking at his avatar. That shit's pretty funny. Indigo Flow, The Builder's Table, D Rock Den, American Negro, Mr. Me Too, Barry Little, Detroit 313, D Scott, Black Light Revelations 2, Acro Zippy, Yamcha 11, Black Pearl, Raven Knight, Andre 416, and Blue Marvel 9. All right, cool. All right, we got some more people that just joined the chat. Mr. Me Too, what's good? Then we got Hybrid Catastrophic Impact X83rd Power in the building. Got Andre 416. What's going on? Said giving shout outs to everybody in the chat. Mr. Me Too, Yo Kev getting ads. Make sure you watch full ads, good people's one way to support Black Man Media. Salute. Yeah. You know, every little penny counts. Yes. Watching those ads are good. I mean, shoot. I mean, it's true. So let's see. Said hit the like button on the way in. Good idea. Good idea. So, functional waste. What do I mean by functional waste? No fucking clue. But we're gonna talk about some shit tonight. So if it's the usual rule. If you got smoke for me, you got smoke for anything that I've said. You got smoke for this panel or the panels I've had or things I've said in the past or things that you are afraid that I might say or whatever, you can come up to the panel and tell me. And, if you have a problem or whatever you consider smoke, because this is why these shows exist. You have smoke, come up here and give me the smoke. I want the smoke. Smoke, smoke, smoke. I smoked before I fired this broadcast up and, fired the stream up. I fired it up before I fired it up. That's how it is. So let's see what happens. He said I was listening to Biggie featuring R. Kelly. And that part of the song where yeah, I mean, I've been on that for years. I mean, be real careful about what you be bobbing your head to. So B.I.G. bring that ass to me. Man, come on now. Ridiculous. Kev smoking more than me. Maybe you need to smoke a little bit more after the way you was talking last night, bro. Like shit. This man said, I choose violence. That's Andre 416. I choose violence. Yeah. Need people like that. Saying. I'm just saying, we just put you in the right spot though, so you can do your work. So, well, yeah, RPM. Yeah, you remember that shit. Like, god damn, just trying to talk this man down. Like, come on. It's all good, bro. Yeah. So, anyway. All right. So, a functional waste. What's the meaning of a smoke show? Well, what do people say? Yeah, I heard some guy say a smoke show means that, you come to the I'm listening, what's good? Yeah. Some guy, I was on a panel one time, and some guy told me a smoke show is like going somewhere like the Black Manosphere meetup, being on stage 90 minutes back and forth, or you meet in the back alley where two of you walk back there and only one walk out. True story. True story. Like, no lie. So for those kinds of people who want to meet up in the back alley and because of smoke shows, all right, and for those who happen to catch these broadcasts and might be a little perturbed by what you see, I mean, at whatever point in the night, it's a little message for you right here. Just watch real closely.
A warning. Warning. If you hear something that makes you upset on the broadcast, true, opinion, or otherwise, you are free to sign off or go to another channel. If you can't, please contact the displayed number below to seek help. Trolling and hate watching is more serious than you think. Now back to our scheduled broadcast.
All right. Okay, just so we're clear. Okay. So, what is my perception of a smoke show? I don't know. I just smoke and then hit the live button. I mean, we all have different thought processes. I mean, we don't want to ever have anything misconstrued, between gentlemen. So I like to display. Hold on one second. Yeah. I like to display my ability to be a gentleman, and I just want to be mashed up upon that rather than a shout fest. So that's what I'll do. If somebody's shouting at me, I'll just go ahead and be a gentleman about it with the ladies. But with the guys, okay. You want to make it like some type of passionate debate about nothing? Then, hey, then you'll be debating about nothing. I'll just be sitting over here being cool and chill. See, that's how we're going to do it. See, I really hate to put it to you guys like this, but if we're going to be someone who displays leadership qualities, the leader is usually the guy that keeps us cool the most. I mean, sometimes he has a capacity to be disappointed, but I don't believe he's the one that spazzes out and just wets himself all over the place every time he gets mad with someone. That's pathetic. You can't be a man that does that kind of shit. There may be ladies around. I mean, we always care about what ladies think. I mean, imagine if you were a man and you wet yourself around a lady because you lost your temper because of what somebody was saying on the internet. On the internet. Now, that could be either gender, either of the two genders, the man or the woman. Because, people come to this channel and think that automatically I'm talking about the woman. Nah, anybody that's, stumbles around and stupid, functionally stupid, functionally wasting themselves. Because you can't fix stupid. Stupid is a choice. Stupid is as stupid does. There's a whole lot of stupid going on around here. Yeah, so we can't allow ourselves to be stupid. We gotta, ask ourselves more so, what up, Prof Days? Like, we gotta be gentlemen about it. So, what I mean? It's no other way for me, If you want to come up here, internet thugging, you want to be sea walking as you talking through a microphone, through an avatar, I mean, that is very well your business. I can't do anything about that. I mean, how could I anyway? I mean, you sea walking, talking behind an avatar. and can't nobody see you, thank God. So I'm just saying, but all that other stuff, like trying all that yelling and screaming and shit, nah, we can't do that. Nah, we don't do that here. We do not do that here. Nope. So when you come up here to this panel, when I drop the link, we're all going to make a really good decision here. And that decision is this. If you are a man, we're going to act like gentlemen. Even if there are bitches that come up here and happen to hit the link too. You know what I mean by bitches. All right. All right. Remember what I asked y'all to do last night? Like, find your finger pointing up emoji. You know, instead of putting ones in the chat, we're gonna put those in the chat. Just one person do it, please. Yeah, that I want that to be representative of the channel. I don't know. Let me put one in there real quick. Yeah. So make sure y'all press like on the way in. And then I do understand that some of you are gonna, hit this broadcast and just so you'll have it in your history and probably come back to it later on. Like I said, I know I go on pretty late. So whoever's here, whoever endures, thank you for helping a ninja out. So let's see. Detroit 313, what's good? This right here, fellas. This right here. That finger right there. Find that finger emoji in your phone. I mean, if you are at least somewhat technical savvy, when it comes to using emojis, which is neither here nor there, please do so. Yes, that's symbolic of this channel here. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Oh man, I don't know if I should stick with that, but I'm gonna try. So man, shout is that okay, cool. I am somebody. Man. Okay. All right. So I'm about to drop this link. If somebody wants to come up here and say, hey Kev, you're stupid. You're goddamn stupid. There you go. Smoke Show Sundays. Or is it going to be no smoke this time, as usual? We're just 16 minutes in. All right. Yeah. Acknowledge the ass. I don't know what that means. But let me see. Why are you doing it? Okay. Of course. Andre, what's good?
What's good? Yeah. I really wanted to understand what these guys' point of view was, and
Oh,
I think
those guys.
I think I finally found out what it is. Well, I already knew it, but it just been reconfirmed to me. It's just they got a problem with dudes with larger audiences that are somehow interfering with their progress.
Interfering with their progress?
Yeah.
I mean, huh? Who the fuck cares? Like, look. You have to be. You have to prove that you are the top choice to watch, no matter what. People have to prefer watching you. I don't care who's on at this time. For real, the people who are here are the ones that matter. They need to stop. They're saying what they're saying to their audience is, "You don't matter." That's some fucked up shit to say to your audience. So, I mean, what am I whining about? More people need to be here. Like this shit's ridiculous. Can't do that.
Well, MLT actually blocked me on StreamYard. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, you can block them from streaming. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that's
are
crazy.
no. No. I will say this: every content creator has a right to do that. If they don't want you on their channel, then you're not going to be on their channel.
Well, like,
Just I'll tell you, a channel that has me blocked. Taz Exclusives. His channel has me blocked. I didn't know that for a second.
like,
I thought
I'm
I
not.
thought that I thought that Taz Exclusive, and I know I wouldn't mention any content creators, but I consider Taz to be a special case. I mean, I thought that he wanted smoke from Manosphere guys. I didn't think he would run like a bitch, but you know,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, I actually had a little respect, but since you want to block niggas, okay, then fuck you then.
Well, that's
Mister. He's Mister. I beat all the Manosphere guys. I mean, shit. No, I want him to know, like, what if you're Mister I beat the Manosphere guy, why are you blocking folks? I mean,
exactly.
you're not the Taz that you're telling everybody that you are. So
Well, like,
I mean, why would you be afraid of me? I mean, he has a substantial audience. That's the kind of guy that has that. So why would he do that?
it's not even the fact that this dude blocked me, but like he blocked me, but at the same time,
Hmm.
like he was commenting on why I'm not speaking back. I'm like, I can't speak back because you blocked me.
I mean,
I literally said that in
these
the
guys
chat.
are
Like,
disgusting. Oh God.
like that's the goofiest shit that I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, man. People talk all badass and act like they're so dominant, and then they run and hide from you. Oh, little black button. Oh, I want to see your comments. They hurt me so. Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, I expect that from women channels. Like, I don't go in divester spaces and mess with them because I know that I'm automatically be blocked. They don't want to have it. They don't want to hear anything a black man has to say, and I fully expect that. But men walking around poking their chest out, acting like they men, nah. These guys don't act. That's not being a man.
Well, I was actually over I was over on like brain trust and shit too, like the day
Oh, here
before,
we
and
go.
yeah, I was over there. I was having a conversation with Complex, and like he
Okay.
kept dropping me down and shit, but he didn't block me though.
Oh,
He didn't
okay.
block me. That's what MOT did,
Oh,
but
okay.
he didn't block me.
Is he keeping my name out his mouth?
He was doing his typical shit. Like basically, they want to use me as if like I'm not a fucking content creator, so I'm not sure why they keep trying to use me as if like I'm a representation of you guys when I'm clearly not. Like I'm just another dude here just talking his shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, as long as he doesn't physically say Kev from that channel, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, then we don't have a problem. I put my little
Uh,
mandate out there. I'm like, don't say shit. I won't say shit. Give up. Just give up,
uh,
guys. Just give the fuck up.
you're black man being brutally ignorant is your name.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what they call you.
Oh, okay. Well, the boring. No, I ain't gonna say that because I mean everybody knows what they are. I mean everybody knows what they are. I mean, and there's no need for me to say anything else. Just the cream rises to the top. I'll say that. But like I said, like I don't expect that kind of behavior from people who do that YouTube panel tough guy bullshit. So I put the link down there. Any like I said, anybody is welcome to hit the link. Anybody who has a problem. I mean, you can go. I mean, your YouTube channel, your StreamYard, that's your little island right there. That's your little island. That's your safe space. That's the place where you get to be the most powerful if you have your finger on the button. And I understand that myself. I could do various things, like I could fuck with people, I could mute them, I could block people from my channel that I don't want to look at but still talk about. That's how these guys are. I mean, I wouldn't even have had that to say to Taz if he hadn't put up the list, the fucking list. There's always the goddamn list. And then had my name up there on the screen, and he said that he just brutal, not so much in this word, but in this context, brutalized all of us verbally, just beat all of us, just smacked all of us around. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and you got black men being brutally honest displayed up there. This motherfucker ain't never beat me in no motherfucking debate. He ain't never beat me in anything at all. I've beaten him. I mean, if you want to talk about admin power and shit like that, yeah, that was an unfair circumstance. But I mean, if he had kept it like a gentleman instead of acting like a little emotional little girl, none of that shit would have happened. And that was years ago too. That was years ago too. Man, look, I have no interest in doxing either one of those two. None of that shit. All their information out there has been put out there repeatedly over and over again. So what do I look like doing that shit? All I'm saying is this: if he was such a tough manosphere killer, why are you blocking folks? You know, same little bullshit, echo chamber rules, all that shit. That's why I don't go to y'all shit. Little stupid echo chambers.
And that is like part of the reason why dudes don't like to come over to your channel, because like I have seen some complaints talking about you could be moderating a bit better. But
no, I don't give a damn about that, man. Shit, man, grow up, niggas. Like, you're men. You're fucking men. I'm sorry. I'm sick of that shit. Like we all grown. We can handle this. Like, you can handle another man. Like it's words on the fucking internet. Like, look, what is wrong with these guys? I don't know, man. I grew up a different way. I'm Gen X. I'm the one that all those guys say, "Oh, you don't deserve no respect," and I'm be like, "Well, fuck you. I don't need your goddamn respect. Fuck." It's like, fuck this internet shit. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, amen to that, brother. As a fellow Gen Xer, I agree.
All right,
I mean, man, I was born in 1969. Gen X 1.0. We had to grow up tough back then. We couldn't be no females complaining about mess. We had to get stuff done.
Oh, okay. Now let me go ahead and read this super chat. Detroit 313 say he got party liquor, PhD degree license. All right, man. Let me go and play the video for you.
I'm addicted to marijuana.
You in here for some marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
All right, thank you for the super chat, man. Seriously.
Like,
all right.
I gotta troll real quick. Like, it seems like the old nigga coalition is coming right now.
Say what?
It seems like the old nigga coalition is forming right now.
The old nigga coalition. Oh God!
And
who does the old nigga coalition comprise of? Okay. You talking about the Gen X's? Us Gen X. Yeah. I'm a bit late. I'm a few years after Bishop though. Yeah, but I'm just saying, man. I mean, I guess being having a mentality of I have to stay in an echo chamber and everyone has to agree, and we're bros, and these are the same people that will point at us and say that we're a circle jerk. I mean, you're saying that we're a circle jerk from an echo chamber. That is very entertaining, by the way. But we got the Game of Life. Says
That's also my other name, man. The Game of Life. That's what the young bloods call me. I've been
okay,
called Bishop. I've been called Bishop. I've been called the Game of Life. I've been called Big OG because it's like when I talk to young bloods, I speak to them with like real game of life. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that works on these streets, not the hoopla they be talking about online. Because I gotta tell you, every time I drop some real hard, serious life game, man, the feminists and these other circus jerk dudes, man, don't like it. They don't like it, man. That's why two of my channels were flagged on YouTube a few years ago because I come with the real raw shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Giving them game.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
the game that saves lives. Yeah. The game that keeps black men from being weak. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
The game that empowers black men.
Oh, okay. All right. So, this is your second profile. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's my second, man. Because
okay.
Yeah, because I had a discussion with one dude. They said, man, that when people talk about game, it's related to some stuff like pimping and all this other stuff. And I explained to them, in the game of life, there's certain degrees and levels to this. And it's like I told the young bloods, y'all are stuck at the base level, talking about the women and the sex. Y'all need to learn how to deal with the higher levels known as the money, the power, the interdimensional stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Money and power. Yeah, you can do a lot with money. Yeah.
And see, the thing about it, I try to explain to these young bloods, the foundation of power is self-mastery. Master yourself. That comes from the book 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene. Because see, the thing about politics is the art and science of influence, leverage, and power. So in order to deal with this chessboard known as America, you gotta understand how the chessboard works from the ground up.
Oh, fuck. Like, look, he said, I'm with a coalition of young brothers working with the old brothers. Look, I'm with that too. But if they gonna turn around and look at me and say something like, fuck you, old nigga, then like Andre 416 like to do sometimes, like, then I'm gonna be like, dog, what's going on, man?
Like,
what's going on?
I'm fucking around when I say that. I really am. Because like as you know, there is that one dude that spams this shit on like Thai City's channel. Like, the old niggas gotta go.
Oh yeah, man. The old niggas gotta go, man. Old niggas gotta go.
That dude that spams that shit.
Well, I already had somebody come over here and say that, man, why you putting yourself in that category, man? Like, I'm just saying my age, man. Like, shit. That from a 30-year-old's perspective, like from a 30-year-old's perspective, yeah, like seriously. Like,
well, at least we old niggas know how to satisfy and keep a woman. At least we know that.
Yeah.
At least we old niggas that complain about women every day.
I mean, well, they no. That actually, that's the complaint. I mean, that we as older men, we all we do is sit there and talk about women. When in fact, I would even argue to say that most of these problems that come from the previous generation of men and my generation of men and what we accepted as far as the women, they act like these little boss bitches that look at these talk shows, and the men like put our head down, look at the floor, and say, "Ooh, happy white, happy life, happy white, happy life." Oh my God! Now they not dudes in a soft guy air, like, which is unfucking believable. But okay,
hey, you know what my Uncle Slick told me back in the day? He said, man, you have a happy marriage when the woman falls your lead, and when you tell the woman to shut the hell up, she shuts the hell up. That's a happy marriage. Okay, that's what he told me. And he told me, do not marry a woman who doesn't let you be boss.
Let me be boss.
That's why I'm not married.
How about kick rocks if you ain't on my program? I mean, that's just what it is. But
that's
hey,
right.
Detroit 313, 11 DV charges, Conley Island, pork chop special, calories equal 4. You gonna make me read all this shit? No, man, look. Look, thanks for the super chat, bro. Thank you. I will put up the sound effect. I think it's coming out staticky over there, so let me try it anyway. I mean, I can hear it over here, but I don't know if y'all can hear it out there. So,
man, I gotta tell you, man, bro, they don't like us when we as Black American men are honest. They hate it with a passion.
Yeah, Jake Zero said, Jake Zero said, that's not true. LOL. Old dudes mislead a lot of young dudes. Say get married to the lady, even though that ain't your baby. That's old nigga. No, nope. I would never ever support that. I would never ever tell a young man to throw his life away by, taking care of somebody else's kid, and Buck Nasty sitting up here at home laughing at your ass taking care of his baby. So I would never ever recommend that. Let's see. And Hybrid said the simps are the ones that complain about us telling the truth of Black women in the Black community. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. That's why they mad at Bill Cosby, because Bill Cosby went around and he made that pound cake speech, and Black folks.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
that's my favorite speech, bro. That's my favorite speech by the man.
Days. Like,
Y'all
oh
niggas
man,
I'm
yeah,
trying
I
to
know.
chill.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, man, back in the day, there was something gangster about Bill Cosby in that speech, though, man, because he was coming hard. He said, y'all need to stop blaming other people for the problems that y'all caused.
Yeah,
in the community, man. He was raw in that, man. I said, man, I was up to say to myself, I never expect Uncle Bill to be the raw as that. He used to be soft in the shows, but that was the real Bill Cosby right there, bro.
Man. Look, Prof Days, that avatar is hilarious, bro. And he said, "Let me be the boss." Nah, I ain't the boss. Yeah, I'm the boss. They fuck all that shit. That's like what I mean, they're like when shit hits the fan, who looks for a woman? Oh my God, we need a woman here. Like the shit just hit the fan. No one. Like,
Hey man, when the shit hits the fan, I look for men to stand with men. I say, hey, where the men at? I want the women to stay at home. Where the men at?
Literally just said that. But anyway, said pull up your pants, you hooligans, LOL. Yeah, you little young whippersnappers. Shoot, turn that music down. I mean, my daddy, for real, my daddy was like yesterday's old nigga. I mean, he's still, my dad is old, of course, but I mean, I used to tell my dad to calm down, man. Like, somebody pull up next door, playing their music a little loud. He just go out there and start screaming at them. Turn the goddamn music down. I'm like, Dad, you don't know these people. These dudes crazy. Yeah. Like, and then I have to look at him and then just kind of do my little hand, he just, and then they look at me like, yeah, we know, man, we know. I was like, all right, man, I mean, shoot. I mean,
hey man, you know what's real crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's real crazy? These brothers with beards and mustaches, man, wearing skinny jeans.
Oh, skinny jeans. Gen X is not responsible for that one. Explain that, millennials.
No. We're not responsible for that one. But see, that trips me out, man. I've seen some black dudes at Whole Foods wearing beards and wearing a fedora, but they're wearing skinny jeans. And usually skinny jeans are for women, for females.
Man,
yeah, because back in the day when I saw someone wearing skinny jeans and all that was females I saw wearing that, man, not men. Because back in the day, man, when men were wearing the mustache and beard, they would come with that manly stuff, man. They weren't about that female wokeness, man.
Like Blue Marble, you're making the old nigga argument right now.
I'm just saying, man. That's how I was raised back in the day.
Jake Zero, that's bullshit. Because in the 70s, I was a baby, but in the 80s, I was wearing pants that fit, over my butt. and they had a real nice loose fit. So I don't want to hear that shit. Like,
I
you know,
mean, man, when I was up there growing up as a kid, man, I was up there watching Jim Brown Slaughter, Shaft and Black Belt Jones and Fred Williams and stuff, man. Where black men were not ashamed to be men,
there you go.
beating ass and taking names. And that's how my uncle raised me to be. It's like he said, nephew, there's some Negroes you don't need to hang out with. Any Negro that tells you to kiss a woman's butt, do not hang out with them.
What? No, I don't think.
Don't hang out with them.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not following that argument. Can you please repeat like how it got to that?
No. I'm just saying, man. Like I say, the key word in manosphere is man. And it was supposed to be a platform where black men got together solving problems, but then it turned into like some sort of clown show. And then ever since they invited the women in, like I explained to Reg the bad guy this.
Oh, here we go.
According to the scripture, Matthew 7:6, I'm not casting what's holy to dogs because my purpose was swine. I don't feed the animals of the zoo. I feed men. That's what I'm about. Teaching the young males and boys what actually works in these streets. Because that online stuff, that don't mess with what's going on in these streets, man. Real talk.
Yeah. And shout out to the Isley brothers, Detroit 313. Yeah. And the Isley brothers were getting pussy. They were sugar daddies later in their life, but because they wanted to spend some money on some hoes, and then R. Kelly always sneak up and. But
I remember those videos. Oh yeah, well, when Ron Isley played Mr. Big, and he told R. Kelly in the bed, "Say, look at you, man. I did this. I did this."
And then we got Jamin T. Jadawa or Jadua. I guess he's in his soft guy era. Like, yeah. Hey, Gen X didn't come up with that. Oh yeah, and then I saw the Ezekiel Elliott top comment. Yeah, that's millennial right there. So millennial, there you go again. Another L. Yeah.
We're not going to put a sci-fi era on the millennials. That's not the case.
No, well, I mean, I would put that on like what Gen Z, because or
Gen Z.
I mean, but I heard it was a TikTok video, so I'm gonna cover that tomorrow. I'm gonna give my take on soft guy era, and then somebody might get mad or some shit like that. But man,
wait a minute, what is this soft dude area all about, though, bro? What's this soft dude area all about?
This soft guy era is a parody of that shit Shira 7 put out. Talking about sprinkle. Yeah. It's sprinkle. And then, they talking about, these dudes talking about drizzle. Talking about, I'll just keep my money and shit. And I'm in my soft guy era because I guess being masculine is spending money on women. Man, you get the fuck up out of here with that shit. Like, I wasn't gonna do that anyway. Like, the fuck?
Man, back in our day of Gen X, man, we were laughing at that shit, man. We were laughing at Simpson tricks and licks. We laugh at them.
Yeah, Afro National, you are absolutely correct. It is just trolling women. I mean, yep, it's satire. It's just flipping everything they want. Yep, black on them. They are trolling the women with their insane expectation. That's all. Yeah, I was gonna make all those points tomorrow night. But soft guy. Oh god. I mean, still, even if I was joking, I ain't gonna. Yeah, but I'll explain all that tomorrow night. But
hey man, how did the sisters troll the Passport Brothers? They came up with the divestment game.
Man, I know all that. All that exists. Yeah. I was gonna bring all that up. It's like everybody trolls everybody. Yeah, that's just what it is at the end of the day. I mean,
I was gonna say, Ty City did make a great point when he was showing like clips of like dudes talking about like the whole SGE stuff, but he was showing that there were some rainbow dudes that was being and I kind of see the argument that he was making, but also what like Kuda was also making the same argument, the same argument, basically saying that this is allowing like those kind of people to get involved in a conversation.
Yeah, you know the thing. Hey man, you know why Ty City hate on me, man? Because I was on the breakdown with a woman's perspective, right? And I had a certain discussion. No, I had a certain discussion with a certain ex-adult film star, Wesley Pipes, and we was up there breaking. No, check this out. We was breaking down the art and science of satisfying women on a orgasmic level, and he hated that shit. He was hating. Yeah, and you know what I said? This is how you avoid child support. You gotta cultivate that magic stick to keep you from being a simp trick in the leg. He didn't like that. But I was up there dropping some game to actually work. And then check this out, man, there was a lady named Mella too that challenged me. I ended up, man, seducing her on the panel, giving her to get the gab on Platinum Lee's channel.
What?
Yeah. In other words, when they here's the thing about me being a man. When a woman challenges me, I say, "Hey, game on, sister, bring it." Yeah, you know, like the later dude said in American Pimp. Oh, when you try that mess with me, I'm going to show up because the pimp in me got restraint, and then guess what? The Mac in me got mastery of self.
Oh, okay. So you a pimp and a Mac. Oh yeah, that's right.
No. Why I'm explaining this is the game of life. See, the difference between Mac and the pimp is that pimp is illegal. Macking deals with like the higher level of game, which is power, self-actualization, and sovereignty. The higher levels of game is power, sovereignty, and self-actualization. That's the higher level of game that like these gang guys don't understand. You know, hey, well, we as Macs, we don't need to tell women what to do. They willingly do what we want without us telling them, due to our authentic masculine energy. That's how it works.
I mean, I'm willing to kick it with whoever kick it with me, and you know, if she want to make me a sandwich with cheese and you know, some fresh cut meats and stuff like that, I mean, that's cool, man. I mean, just you know, kick it with a righteous one that's you know got my back. That's what we all want in life. But you know, I mean, it ain't gotta be you know, I got a stranglehold on your pinky toe of your mentality. Like, I mean, it's all good with me, man. Just I'm just trying to be cool at the end of the day. I'm trying to, you know, get my grind on and be you know, do this thing to the fullest till I can't do it no more. Until I with the Lord willeth me every single day some breath.
Right.
You know, so that's what it is with me. You know, just try to be kind of cool with life from day to day. So,
right. That's the same with me, bro. Because like with me, man, I'm no more than just about game. Because I've talked about technology with the Black Brain Trust.
Oh God, for real? Did we doing this, man? Dude.
Yeah.
All right. Take technology with the Black Brain Trust. How's that going?
Oh man, I mean, when I broke down what they're doing with the metaverse and this AI, they were listening.
Oh, they were listening.
I told them.
Oh,
yeah, I told them. You know what?
I didn't know they did that.
Anime they were talking about though, right? They're talking about the metaverse and Sword Art Online. When these folks, man, were putting these visors on, they got in the coma. They were stuck in this world created by this dude named Kaima, you know. And do have to go through certain levels, man, to free people from those visors. Because they try to remove it from another way, they die. Yeah, like, Sword Art Online.
Brother, I gotta ask you, who do you like better in the Black Brain Trust? Do you like Rael? Do you like Complex, or do you like Mike V? Like, who's your favorite of them?
Well, the thing about it, I'm cool with Complex Design because me and him are on a different frequency. We are familiar with different things besides technology. Complex design is about that complete, thorough do stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just don't talk about just one facet of life. We talk about all the facets. That's what being a complete, thorough, real do is all about. That's what Mackin is all about.
Oh God,
Mackin is about mastering the potential thing. Yeah, I mean, like, because I love to ask my Uncle Slick, what is a Mac? He said, man, a Mac is a real, complete, thorough man. That's what a Mac is.
Well, can I ask you a question?
A Mac deals with the highest quality of life. Not just
Well,
women, but technology, tools, vehicles, all that.
well,
Yeah.
has Complex ever given you any advice about Mackin?
No. I mean, but when I came with some game of life, he understood. He understood. You know what I'm saying? He understood where I was coming from. I said, okay, you're not just about technology. You understand some street stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. I can vibe with you.
Oh,
So that's
uh,
why that's why complex design ain't just not knowing about tech. He knows about some other stuff too. Me and him had a good panel talking about Booker T. Washington. That cat. And you know,
I
like
heard
Booker
about
T.
that. I heard it was over 1,000 slides of information.
Yeah.
Just
We was up there breaking down the schism between, Booker T. Washington and W.B. Du Bois. In other words, the skilled laborer in contrast with the educated professional, the
Like,
educated Eddie.
I'm gonna troll real quick, but how did you stay
yeah,
awake?
go
during
right
this
ahead.
conversation?
I
How did you
give
stay awake
permission.
during this conversation?
Yeah, I get you.
You didn't answer the question though. I asked that, like, how did you stay awake during this conversation?
I mean, I just come up with different levels of conversation. That's how I engage my folks.
Okay, all right. Since you brought them up, I don't think you have any knowledge of what's been going on. I'm not in very good with those guys at this point. I dropped
Oh,
a
you're not?
comment over there. Let me explain. Let me do talking right now. Let me do talking right now because we have to establish some ground here. I don't fucks with those guys. I don't. I don't fucks with them. I don't care what your experiences are with them. I don't give a fuck about those guys. I don't give a fuck about Complex. I don't give a fuck about Rael. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about Mike V or whoever they fucking with. So don't come over here talking good about those guys. I don't care
I
if
feel
you're
you.
cool with. I don't
I feel
care
you.
if you're cool with those guys. I'm not saying that you have to have a loyalty to me. Just don't come over here talking about those guys. There are other content creators. I could care less about they bitch asses. That's what it is. I told them to give up with this fucking with me bullshit that they do. But if they want to continue to do it, I will fucking crush them till they want to leave YouTube. And that's how it is. I don't care about how many good conversations anybody have had with them. So let's not do this. Let's not
Okay,
do
I
this
feel you,
over
bro.
here
That's all good.
on black
That's cool.
men being brutally honest. All right,
Right.
cool.
Because it's
Now that
about
that's out the way.
black men being honest, right?
No. I mean, it's just not about them. No, show the meme. Like I said, man. As long as they keep my name out their mouth, then
Yeah.
okay, fuck it. Well, fuck it. You brought them up. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is, right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this.
I
Mike V said
I
that.
know who
Mike
that
V
dude
said
is
this
right
was
there on the left.
harassment. Mike V said this was harassment. He turned into a Karen on me. So
Wow.
yeah. So I'm just like I'm saying. I just went ahead and just showed it one time. Don't worry, Complex. Don't worry. I'm not gonna show it again.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, okay. See, here's the thing. You get timed out for shit like this. Like the fuck. Like hold on. Hey man, why? Hey, you time motherfuckers out like this. Say shit like this. I mean, read that out loud and then just like, ew. Pause. Time that motherfucker out. Like shit. In fact, I'll time him out. Shit, that's why y'all got wrenches.
Well, look at his name. Like his name is enough to. He shouldn't be around parts, basically.
Yeah. Fuck up out of here with that.
And exactly, and he's still posting like stuff after the fact.
Yeah, but like in fact, this block motherfuckers like that. We ain't doing no prison talking here, man. This is a heterosexual environment. This is
amen to that.
Yes. Let me show y'all something real quick. I mean,
we don't deal with that nasty shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me think. This free plan come one example overlay like you go customer check out upgraded plan. Oh shit. Oh. Hold on 1 second. You do something real quick. So I mean y'all continue talking, but yeah, man.
Black man being brutally honest. What do you think about David Carroll?
David Carroll? I haven't tuned into much David Carroll, but I hear he's legendary. So I'm not gonna speak on something I don't know too much about.
Hey, dude, I've been checking out his content before he passed. I like those memes they have about black women. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, those memes are pretty deep.
I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead, Andre.
You go ahead. I was just wondering where he was going with this.
No. What I'm saying is, man, every guy has different taste about things. You know what I'm saying? You know, about different stuff. You know, that comes in this content. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, the thing is, one size does not fit all.
Sure doesn't. But let me see. I have to hold on. I have to do something real quick. Yeah, so be patient. Sit tight out there, folks. I will be speaking again in just a second. I mean, it's your time to talk if you want to. I mean, I just got to be removed for a second.
I'm just saying this, man. You got a lot of goofy Negroes, man. They get all the social media smarts, but without any emotional social intelligence about things.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah.
Like you know, they're tough online, but then when they come out in the streets, man, they grind it like a powder.
Well, this is actually a smoke show, so you're gonna have to be specific.
Well, what I'm saying is this, man. Like when some people up there trying to challenge me on Reg's panel about some mess, I say, hey, listen here.
Well,
the streets where I've been at will eat you up alive. So go ahead and hide behind your avatars where you can. That's what I told them.
Well, we're not talking about whoever was checking you on Reg's panel. Like I'm not even sure who you're talking about, to be honest.
Well, the trolls. That's what I'm talking about. The trolls. The trolls who have no life. Who have no backbone. That's what I'm talking about. The trolls that pretend to be men, but they ain't men.
Well, you know, sometimes what I will say about people like that is those are pretty much the people that are killing time and have nothing else to do with their lives at the moment. You know, I mean, I used to do that shit sometimes too, man. I'll go in a chat and then just start just dropping sentences, just, you know, just to watch people's disagreement. Just oh my God, like, you know, I will drop by a channel and say, hey, you know what? This is a coping space. Y'all got this. And then folks just be mad for weeks. How dare you? How dare you? You know, they be mad, like they still mad. So, I mean, it's all in how you see it.
Right.
Well, there's levels of trolling because I've actually fuck, it was a white guy that thought he was a white guy, and I had to actually break him down and tell him that, like, basically, like, you're not as white as you think you are. And like it was funny to see. Like it really hurt him to fucking understand this, because he was a white dude, but he's just like, I'm Irish. I'm just like, you realize that, like, you were actually just as bad as black people, like way back when. Yeah, so I had to break him down, and it was very entertaining to see this.
Yeah. So like I had to break down those Hispanics and Latinos, man. When I told them the reason why you speak Spanish because your slave master, the Spaniards, spoke Spanish. The language Spanish is the language of your slave master. when he enslaved you on the plantations in Mexico and South America.
Well, I also did have a conversation.
Yeah, I was bringing that down to them. Yeah, because when you talk about that Hispanic means Hispania. That was just related to Spain. And I told those essays, y'all not in Spain. Y'all in the El Barrio. El Barrio in Spanish means El Ghetto.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, because like I explained to them, man, y'all are nothing but a culture of a mixed race. Y'all mixed the black folks that were enslaved over here, the Native Americans, Aztecs and Incas, and that Spaniard that raped your ass. Real talk.
You shouldn't use that R word online. Like,
well,
for,
oh yeah. I mean, the grape word. I get it. Yeah. I forgot how sensitive people are these days.
Well, you know, it's community guidelines. You know, we do
community
not own these platforms.
Right. Yeah, because YouTube is gangster these days, from what I've heard.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so
I got talk with the soft.
I mean, one of my ultimate plans is, you know, has to do with the monetization of this channel. So we don't want to go too far. I know I named the channel Brutally Honest, but you know, I have to regulate in order to keep things maintained around here because you know, with anything that's an opportunity, you should want to make money doing it, and YouTube is something you can do to make money. So. We don't want to ruin that opportunity for any brother. So if you got a YouTube channel, you got to think about monetization. I mean, you know, you do have those people that people are referred to as grifters, but fuck that. I mean, whatever's best for you, whatever's best for your family. You know, these people the haters aren't going to pay your bills. The haters aren't going to. The haters aren't gonna help you become a success. It's people who you surround yourself with people who, you know, are successes and want to see you successful. So fuck all that hater shit. Make your money, do you.
Right.
So
keep the grind up, so to speak.
Yeah. McDrama Bear, what's good? Said the word Hispanic was created in the 79s. Well, how many 79? What, 1879, 1979, and 2000? I'll just play. No, I know he meant 70s. I mean, that was just a typo. Yeah. Said, remember, people, we don't mention the names of these hating ass content creators. No, we don't. Cause see, that's giving them airtime, and I mean, it's like if you're giving me airtime too, if you're gonna do shit like call me black men being brutally ignorant. So I mean, that's all good with me. I mean, it's because I know how to be ignorant. You know, that's what I mean. I'm older now. I mean, I try to be as least ignorant as possible. But if I got to get ignorant, I will. It's something that I'm very good at when the time comes. So I'm gonna show y'all ignorant if you if you want me to. Shoot.
Yeah, that's your mailman. That's your mailman. When some people try to troll you and they can't even spell. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. They can't spell.
No, I mean they try to troll me and then I'm the wrong motherfucking one. Like that's just what that is at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck about people. I don't give a fuck about people's feelings when it comes to shit like that. Oh my God, my feelings. Kev, how dare you? Nah, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about being a content creator, man. Well, I heard from some friends of mine, if you're going to be a content creator, you got to have thick skin in this game.
Yeah, because people coming for you. People come for you. People come for your kid. Everything. I mean, I mean, I've heard all kinds of weird shit said to me because I don't agree with an opinion online. I mean, I understand, like, you're defeated at some point when there's a point that cannot be made that's good enough for me to just say, hey, you are making good point. You making good point. No, I mean, some people just don't do that for me, and they get mad, and you know, they want my approval, and they can't get it, and then they just like they start saying dumb shit like, oh, hey, I can't stand Kevin. He's a stupid guy. You know, he makes dumb nigger content. Like, yeah, and I make dumb nigger content that people want to watch compared to your smart nigga content that people go to sleep on. The cure for insomnia is these niggas. Like, oh boy. So I mean, I could care less, man. Seriously. Like, if people want to play that game, I can play that game too. So,
Yeah, like,
Yeah, man. I still like the OG in the spaces, man, where I teach through telling stories, like African
telling
griot.
stories.
Yeah, like African griot to get a point across.
like basically what I've been trying to do with these dudes is like I'm trying to tell them like it's like I do this in like different spaces as well as it's just like the way you're going about what you're trying to do is not working out for you. It's really not, but you continue to do it regardless because for some reason you think it's going to work eventually, and I'm not sure why you think that.
I mean that's why you gotta learn how to pivot at the right time.
Pimping?
I mean, no pivot.
Ain't it? Oh,
No,
okay.
pivot. I'm not talking about pivot.
Pivot.
P-I-V-O-T.
Pivot.
Pivot.
Okay.
Yeah. In other words, you gotta learn how to change up, be centered, be well rounded, to adapt to certain things.
Well,
You just can't be in the same venue all the time, you know.
like I'm not talking about adapting because basically like the way these dudes see like let's say Kev here, they're looking like Kev is impeding on their progress.
Yeah.
Whatever they're trying to do, and it's really goofy, but that's what they believe.
No. Yeah, they believe that by me having smoke shows that I am dividing the space and I'm keeping them from having the space that they want. See, this is why I play videos like this.
A warning. Warning. If you hear something that makes you upset on the broadcast, true, opinion, or otherwise, you are free to sign off or go to another channel. If you can't, please contact the displayed number below to seek help. Trolling and hate watching is more serious than you think. Now back to our scheduled broadcast.
That's all you gotta
That's
do.
pretty good right there.
That's
Right.
all you got. That's all you gotta do, man. Go to another channel. Go to the channel you want, or or you can go do something else. Like, I mean, I don't mind you watching. Thanks for helping me add to this algorithm of mine. I mean, I really appreciate it, but you don't have to be here. No one does. No one does.
And that's the thing about YouTube, man. YouTube is watch as much as Netflix. The two most popular platforms these days, man, is YouTube and Netflix.
Oh,
And then on YouTube, there's over like 5
YouTube
million
is
channels.
the biggest. Yeah, YouTube
Yeah,
is the
5 million
biggest social
channels.
media platform.
Mhm.
I think it's YouTube and something else. Oh yeah, by the way, in a year we won't have TikTok anymore. Because
Oh, I heard about that.
Because we can get every other product from China except TikTok. So just feel how you want to feel about that. All the TikTokers in America enjoy it while you still can. There will be a legal American app that's coming out that is just like TikTok that will capitalize on this ban in TikTok here in just about a year. So be looking for that little bit of technology that people are going to run to. So I will say that if they already got it out there, go ahead and sign up now so you can be one of the first ones.
Well, apparently MacBone is certified by Thai City.
Oh, here we go. Ty City. You
Oh,
got a real Mac up there,
wait a minute.
Kev. I hope you pick up the Isle.
You talking about Thai Titty?
Uh,
That's what I call it.
Okay. Ty City.
Thai
Yeah.
Titty.
I call him Ty City, man. I don't have no beef with him, man. Like, but I did see that. I think I was looking at that live stream where you started talking and he like dropped you in like probably like 2 seconds. I mean, so
and then think about it. I really didn't care. I mean, I'm sort of like Hennessy and vodka.
I mean, I would have.
Very few
I
people
would
have a
have.
taste for me.
If Ty City dropped me like that, like, hey, what up, Ty City? Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, I'd have cared. I'd have cared so much. Like, what the fuck wrong with that little nigga, man? Like, I'd have been all that, man. I'd have been all that, like, you know. So I get it, bro. But you know, Ty City, all right, man.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he all right, man. I mean, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? He's all right.
I mean, I wouldn't have been all right with that. I mean, shit.
But see, that's why I made fun of. That's why I made fun of.
I mean, it's his platform. He can do whatever he wants. I mean,
yeah. That's why I ain't tripping about it.
Like MacBone, we got to keep it 100 here because it sounds like you're tripping off that shit. Because like you're talking about Titty, like, bro.
Well, the thing about it, I decided to just only roast him for a minute and then left it alone. That's why I call him Ty Titty.
So that means that you're feeling some kind of way about it.
No, I was actually making fun of the dude. I was roasting him back.
Oh, you was roasting him back?
Yeah. See, the thing is, the universe gives you the smoke that you ask for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he wanted that smoke, so I gave it to him.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I wouldn't say if he wanted that smoke, he'd have kept you up there that day.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's the thing. The reason why he dropped me because he wasn't ready for the strong Hennessy smoke that I got.
Hennessy?
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready to drink that cognac that I got. Yeah.
Where's LaShawn at? Like he got that Hennessy smoke all day.
No. LaShawn is he's already clarified that he is Mad Dog 2020 level.
Oh, damn.
No, he already clarified it, man. He talking about he used to he used to steal that shit at the gas station. I'm like, damn, for real? Like I was like that was like I got the Mad Dog 2020 part, MD 2020, you know, that's that like wino liquor. That's that shit that Elsa's husband from Sanford and Son was drinking. You know, that's that shit. Like
what they call that Ripple.
Yeah. Damn Pimple, like
that Ripple.
Mac, I'm not sure like the kind of relationship that you and Ty City has, but Ty City's roasting you. I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm jealous of how Mac Bones seduce women.
You know why I say? Keep on trying to drink that cognac, Negro.
Cognac is probably closer
keep on trying
to
to
an
get
actual
that cognac and choke
legitimate drink, like than MD 2020. Like,
hey man, everybody has different taste.
Because Ty City's talking about like you wish that like he had that mouthpiece that you got.
Yeah, mouthpiece.
So you're talking about the stimulation of my conversation there, right?
That what?
You're talking about the stimulation of my conversation.
I heard you.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if it works for the ladies, I would say by all means continue. Yeah. I'm getting some feedback. Is that you, MacBone? Like I hear like an echo of myself.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm on the cell phone right now.
Oh, that's Andre.
I'm muted. That's you.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Let's just say I've made some women pretty moist on pounds in my conversation.
How do we know this, man? Like,
well, I'll tell you what. Just ask Platinum Elite and the General when I was on the panel with them back in the day, about a year ago, with Platinum Elite, the General, and me and Miller too. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like of course they'll probably get a little flirty, you know, but I wouldn't say like, yeah, like I don't know how they would be like if they saying ooh, like that's the confirmation of they being moist on panels, like, you know.
No, it's just we was actually just making fun of it. That's what we were doing.
Oh, okay. I mean, I get it, man. I get it. I mean, if anybody's done that, it's probably a ninja like me, but I mean, but very, very far and few between those things. But no. I mean, I'm just playing. I'm just like, not. I mean, ain't like that.
Sounds like you're capping all here.
All right, I ain't tripping, man.
No, I know. I mean, we just have fun, man.
I'm just pretty good at telling stories. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. All right.
unlike others.
It's definitely
I got some stories for you.
Yeah.
That is like Ty City. He said, I was there. She was swooning over Macbone. He had her wrapped around his finger. Yes, sir. All right, man. All right. So, what do we what is the I don't know. I guess we're on track with an actual convo.
Hey, honest. Let me ask you. This new app that's going to take over TikTok. What's it called?
I have no fucking clue at this point, but I know there's an app coming.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
But
because
you know,
it's like
the thing
because
is,
the demand, the demand for something like TikTok is so high over here in the United States, and there are so many people that are already making money out doing TikTok videos. They're gonna have to migrate somewhere. So, I mean, America is a capitalistic society, so of course they're gonna come up with an equivalent to TikTok, and it's gonna drop as soon as TikTok banned. And I bet you there are a few politicians in on it too. So,
of course,
I mean, so that's how it works.
YouTube Shorts has seemed to be like what they were using to compete with TikTok.
Okay. Well,
you know, a lot of YouTube content comes from TikTok as well.
So what my suggestion is to all of you guys out there is get as many fucking TikTok clips as possible if you got YouTube channels, and use the motherfuckers as content, because once they ban TikTok, it's not gonna fucking matter anyway. So I think I'm gonna do that, you know, just to get some future content going. I mean, of course I'll put my own spin and creativity on it. I have to use some creativities, but Afro National, thank you for the super stick. I really appreciate it. I mean, what do you hear? Oh, okay. So we got Jaleel Marley. Ty City still hasn't recovered from SBE being intellectually destroyed, and his relationship with Ramil severed by General Tito. Ty City is trying to revive SBE as his life raft to wilding out Tito bogus. Well, thank you for the $10 on the super chat when it boils down to it. And let me go ahead and play the
addicted to marijuana.
Hell no. You in here for some marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
Thank you very much. So I know Ty City is watching. That's that, you know, guy's opinion on that. However you want to spin that, but thank you for the super chat.
Like I accidentally hit his comment. Can you reverse that? My apologies.
What are you talking about?
That brother that came in the super chat. I accidentally hit his comment.
You hit it. I mean, you hit it. That's fine. I mean, but keep in mind, like when they're giving money, I want those to be read. So yeah.
Yeah,
because it's very good for the algorithm.
Like I kind of just fat fingered the thing. Like shit. My apologies.
No, I mean, it's a dissenting opinion about Ty City, and I mean, you know, if someone has a dissenting opinion about me on Ty City channel, I don't expect Ty City to say, "Hey, don't say that about Kev. Kev is cool." You know, I don't expect them to say that. So, I mean, he knows how to handle himself.
I mean, actually, that's my favorite Ty City content is the SBE. That's actually my favorite. It is.
I mean, but you know, some of these dudes are ridiculous with that shit. You got to admit. Like, you know, they doing it. I mean, there's a lot of people that's doing the same thing, and you know, it's getting them an incredible algorithm. and they're saying the messages that, you know, shit that we say, but they're saying it kind of wrong, and you know, is making all of us look kind of fucked up. So I understand the premise behind some of it, but you know, it's kind of like intersected with, you know, some motherfuckers over here. So I can see why some people have a problem with it. Yeah. So, I mean, it all depends. I mean, it's just like, it's just with anything. It's like people take shit out of context and just start misusing it or overusing it, or, you know, trying to make it theirs, and just all kinds of shit. And then, like, when it boils down to it, some of the dudes that say that, you know, say SBE, you know, them niggas scared of women. I ain't scared to tell a woman what's on my mind. I don't give a fuck. Shit, she can either listen to it or not listen to it. Give a shit about that. That bitch want to stay on the train track. I'm not gonna tell her to move. Here come a train. Fuck you, nigga. You don't know what you talking about, nigga. Nigga. I was like, okay, bitch. Bye. Like, and then I'm gonna move on with my life. Shit. I mean, what the fuck? I'm sit there and just sit up there. Please, bitch. Please get off the train track. Please. Like, no. No, I'm not like that.
Hey, man, my favorite line in that Black Dynamite cartoon was when Reverend Dynamite said, "Bye, bitch." That's my favorite line.
What fuck I'm trying to say to you for? Well, I'm gonna go talk to the smart bitch. I'm not gonna talk to the stupid bitch. I'm gonna talk to the smart bitch that know how to sit down and avoid all that dumb shit. Like, you know,
right.
You know, just have, if she wants to have a spot of tea, we'll have a spot of tea. You know, I go home and play my video games like I was doing today. Like shit. Like damn. I like to chill. I like to be chill. You know, I mean, the verbal fisticuffs with, you know, big bitches like this bowling ball that's been coming through the space talking about some, but y'all means, I do not wish to engage some shit like that. I don't. Shoot, like, I'm chill. If you wrong, you wrong. If you look like you wanted to, you know, steal Pac-Man job from them, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you about, you know, life shit like what us men doing and what we think about hair weave and shit. I have no time for that.
That stuff was comical, man.
Bitch is like, bitch come here like if she was a superhero, her name would be the Juggernaut. Like, like get the fuck out of here with this shit, man.
What's the superhero? Wondering what you be eating, woman.
Say what?
Yeah, what's a superhero?
Bitch,
wondering what
like
you be eating, woman. yeah. I mean, wondering why you weigh like a hippo.
Remember that movie? Remember that movie Half Baked? Like I got the clip from. Like, you know, remember when old boy came out with the 2 grocery bags and talking to the horse, talking about you're hungry, and Big Girl was like, "Fuck you, nigga." That was her ancestor. That was her ancestor. Like,
right.
Shit.
That's one of my most favorite movies, man. Half Baked. That movie was hilarious.
The broke genius. The quiet woman is more valuable than the loudmouth babbling chick. I mean, the other chick can talk too, man. But it depends on what she's saying. You know, if she was talking about how handsome a man you was, she wouldn't be talking too much then, would she? Oh man, you're a real man. Oh, okay, I can listen to more of this. Like, she ain't talking too much then. Like, shoot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I saw this funny meme, Chantel Simone, a famous Jamaican YouTuber, and she saw this meme where this brother was trying to lift up this big fat black woman, and she said, "If he can't lift you, he can't protect you." That was hilarious, but real.
I mean, shit.
If he can't lift you, he can't protect you. If he can't lift you, he can't
yourself. Protect you. Like, especially if you in the forest and a bear start chasing you, you shoot. See, you just have to what was that? You just have to outrun the slowest person.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Bear, man.
It was supposed to be me. Like, no.
Yeah, in the forest of the jungle, you got on your own.
Oh God.
Yeah, man.
Bro Gene said that's in the Bible. Oh, that's in the Bible. You know. No. You know, I don't fuck with people's spirituality, you know, at all. I mean, I have my view on it, but Yeah, I mean, there's lots of people that follow the Bible, so
Yeah, of
I do
course.
respect beliefs. If I want
Right.
my beliefs respected, I will respect someone else's beliefs as well. You can't be all trying to be all hardcore with everybody, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck his beliefs. No, I mean, you don't have to do
Nah.
that every time.
Right.
Shoot, people be trying to call themselves old Wi-Fi hardcore and shit. Nah, dude
Especially
trying
those,
to throw
especially
up
those
gang sign
avatars,
behind the
man.
avatar. Can't nobody see. Throwing up gang sign behind the avatar. Can't nobody see that shit, man. Like, Jesus.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. But I want to thank everyone for watching right now. We got 38 in the building. Make sure that you are hitting that like button. Just a couple of announcements. I've repackaged my backup channel as a news channel, news without the WS. So we're gonna get things rolling around there. Just see if I can try to do what people like Phil Scott has done, only better. Because I'm gonna try to get my setup done, try to get myself looking good again for the camera. So just you got to project a image, like can't be too ugly coming up here. I'm already old, so you just got to at least try to look good with that shit. I mean, for it just I mean that's for like appeal to ladies. Like, dudes, I don't give a fuck about y'all gonna kick it with me or not. I mean, it is what it is. But can't come up here looking like you need a shower. I'll just say that. Can't come up here like that. So damn, somebody finally muted up. I'm not getting that feedback anymore. Oh, okay, that's you, Bishop Backbone. That is you.
Yes, me.
Blue Marvel
I'm
9.
so like
Brashear.
at the gig right now, grinding right now.
Oh, yeah, the gig.
Outside money and all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, shit. But I tell you, this the work. Just putting in the work.
That's right.
No,
Putting in
the
work,
money don't make itself unless you rich and you got a business going, and there's ways. Yeah, of course, sometimes it can make itself.
That feedback is a bit much.
Yeah, it's just some traffic going by the post. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's just say there's a lot of money, guarding some truck yards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's all good, man. Don't have to deal with no drama of these heifers working. You know what I'm saying?
What? I mean, I think everybody will pretty much be at work to make money, hopefully, and it goes drama free.
Yeah.
Say you work in a truck yard. Like, do you run across any female truck drivers? Because I hear that population is increasing, and then
I've seen some. Yeah.
They be all over TikTok.
I mean, actually, I've seen some real good-looking ones lately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they said the trucks are coming in automatic now, so it makes it easier for them to get in trucks and drive it, because that stick shift, you got to have some forearm muscle for that shit. So
that's right.
So
you gotta have that strong arm for the stick shift, man.
Yeah,
especially doing those big rigs.
What is that noise in the background? Is anyone else hearing it? Yeah, we're all here. Bishop Mackbone.
Yes,
Bishop Mackbone is yeah, it's his background. He's getting a lot of feedback. Yeah, Afro National TikTok. Yeah, it's plenty of TikTok. I'm telling you, man, all y'all go and get as many for content creators, especially. Go record as many TikTok videos as possible, and have it for content. You can use it for shorts. I'm not suggesting thieving someone else's creation, which is exactly what I'm doing. I am kind of suggesting that, but TikTok about to be banned. So fuck that shit. I mean, I'm sure they'll try to I'm sure they'll try to come up with some type of way to keep you from doing that. But if the app is gonna be banned over here, then well, we also got to think about this. Like a lot of those creators are gonna take their material over to the new app. So I guess you got to think about that too. I mean, it's a RIP TikTok. Told you so. Yeah. All right, so it's been almost an hour and a half. Guys, said did you guys see Devin Haney get beat down? It's up on the Senate floor. It has to be passed there. Yep. Man, Sean 313. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Chaos Rain. What's good?
Yes, what's good, man?
Hey, Chaos Rain, what's up with you, man?
How you doing, man? Are you outside? Because for reverb, you might come back and it's sound bad when we're hearing the actual thing, brother. There's so much air. There's feedback. You might have to jump back.
So what?
You have feedback on your mic. It's
mute up.
It's making the show don't sound good. You're not talking about.
Well, I'm on my JBL Bluetooth headset.
Take it out. Use your phone.
You gotta mute it.
Use your phone. Take it's bad. I'm telling you right now, bro, it's bad. They're saying about it in the chat room. It's bad. All right. It's interesting you mentioned about TikTok, Kev. On my other channel, I talked about it briefly, and I'll probably clip it as just a more shorter version of that stream, because I heard about it yesterday that they were going to really make the decision if they're going to officially fall through of making it banned now, and it looks like it will possibly happen now. They got till October to get either let someone else buy it here in America or whatever, but the Chinese will now run TikTok over here where people are consuming. And a lot of people say that this might hurt a lot of small business and all the things that made money, if they made money, but that's not the United States' concern. They spend money in billions and from money daily, yearly on other things. TikTok's no giver of their concern about making or losing money. If they find that it's a problem in the long run, in regards to political moves and stuff, they will do what's necessary. They foresee more importance of the state than people. So people could feel and get in their feelings all day, every day they want, including the women that's on there consuming that stupid app. You better find in a store. So for those that's procrastinating and think they're gonna stay in one store, I would highly advise start looking. But we know we can't tell women nothing because women nowadays, they like to stay somewhere comfortable. They can't come to certain other parts of social media or other apps where they could run their bullshit.
Well, I think that's pretty much everyone at this point.
Yeah. But I'm not on TikTok, so I don't have no. But I have certain content with other things over there. But in regards to me over there, like watching what's going on TikTok, I don't do it because I don't see the purpose. I hear enough stories that some people make money, some people don't make no money, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna go into another app where it does not benefit me. And when I'm hearing that a lot of women are putting out a lot of false propaganda to lead and lie to other young women for a reason, and they come.
Well, they do that on YouTube.
No, but it's more prevalent on there because they're the majority over there. On YouTube, this is still male based.
That's not necessarily true.
I mean, like if YouTube was male based,
no, I'm not saying male based, but I'm looking at
male channels would have bigger algorithms.
Really, if you want to be honest, why I say male based? Because if you over TikTok, and mind they do some shit over here on YouTube the same way that suppress men. Let's keep it real. But over there, it's notorious. TikTok over there is notorious that if you do one thing, they automatically remove your account. They don't give you like leniency. I said we're gonna give you 3 strikes. No, they just if they find a problem, they just remove you. But they'll keep up over there.
Like, do you know anything about like what's going on with the whole TikTok thing?
I'm only familiar enough to what I've done little research because I'm not on there. I just keep up to is it gonna stay or go. In regards to more details, I don't invest too much time because I'm not on that app personally.
Well, the reason why I'm assuming this is the conversation you're trying to have, is that the reason why they're taking it down in the States, well, in North America in general, because we're also doing the same thing over here. Basically they were saying it was a national security risk.
But they knew that already, Andre. But they kept it there because of the foreign aid. But now that they're going to readdress the foreign aid situation, how to distribute money across the United States, because that's the biggest issue why they can't deliberately say we're just going, we're going to ban it completely because of the bills already signed here in America. Now in Canada it's different, but usually Canada, United States, they're like cousins. So they wherever it does over here, Canada does the same thing.
Missing the point that I was trying to make. The point that I was trying to
make. No, but I
understand
the point. It is national security and all the other stuff. Of course, I said it earlier.
So the reason why it was considered it is considered to be a national security risk is because TikTok is owned by China, right? It's not just the fact that it's owned by China. It's just like the propaganda that they're pushing through on the North American side is a lot different than what they're pushing back in China. Like that's one of the things there.
Yeah. There was like because of the company that owns them in China leaks information, or they have access to
it's
people's
data.
info.
The data. They take the data like everything else. The same issue they had with Facebook in regards to the data, that they're not disclosing people that's on the app. Yeah, we're aware of data and collection, but people forgot data is gold. How advertisers sell you products, if they gotta know what you like, and how to do it, they gotta know what you watch, and that's collecting data information. Not only TikTok does, but all social media apps. If you look at most of the contract, they said when you agree to term service, if you don't read it carefully, they will tell you they're disclosing that they are using your data deliberately.
Yes, all social media apps they they use your data, and they sell it, they recycle it, all this kind of crap. But TikTok was like the most prominent, at least at the time.
But all social media does. So TikTok's not just the only app that does. Every social media or everything you subscribe to are using data. Regardless of notorious, all of them do it. The only reason why they focus on TikTok, especially, because knowing we're in a political year, but it's really truly, let's keep real. TikTok is run by the Asians, and normally how United States run, because the algorithm is different from over here. If people really know when TikTok is displayed throughout the world, when people at their homeland, Asia, they get a different algorithm. They don't get the nonsense we get over here. They push foolishness over here. Over they push intelligence. So that tells you right there. Where is that? They know propaganda.
You're kind of making an argument that I'm not making. I'm saying that TikTok is run by the Asians. I did say that. Chinese to be specific, but you kind of went a bunch of places.
It's not a bunch of places. It's the same thing. They we don't control it. They said it's time to pull the plug on it. They made the decision. That's that. In regards to more details about data and stuff, we already know what it is. You get me? This should not be a long argument of why they decided to make the move now after years and years. They made the move, and people that still on TikTok, you eventually have to make a decision. Either you find another store, which most of them are doing, or you're going to sit there and complain. They're more concerned. They're more concerned about people that build a small business. I say you build outside all other social media platforms. If you depend on one, put all your eggs in one basket, you are selling yourself short. And that's
basically TikTok is at least at the time, it was the most prominent social media platform. That still could be the case now, just owned by a foreign entity. So there's a lot of problems that can come from that. Just from that.
Anyone else has to add on to this conversation? But that's
Yeah, I mean,
you go ahead.
Go ahead, McDrama Bear. McDrama Bear is up here. Welcome to the panel.
What's going on? No, I just basically
What's
the
up,
way I
Drama
look.
Bear?
What's going on, Andre? What's going on, Chaos? Who's the other guy? Blue Marvel. What's going on, bro? Yeah, you know what? The thing I'm thinking is, China does this to us. Like, they're not going to let us have a #1 app in China. They'd shut it down. And so it's sort of, I think, turnabout's fair play. You know what I'm saying? And so I definitely think they maybe should have done this sooner. But yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is, yeah, I mean, I think they should do it if it's a major Chinese company that's controlling it and then siphoning off the data. It just sets a good precedent of, like, don't be coming over here trying to start a business and then use it for your geopolitical gains. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah. I do agree that it is a political year. The whole point for some of this is to scare the support into you. But let me shout out Ken C and Red down there. I see you. What's good, my brother? A.L. Evans, what's good? Long live, my brother. Yeah. So Smoke Show Sundays. We got 37 in the building. Check my likes up here. I hope all of you are pressing like. Yeah, we got 40 likes. Okay, so we got a pretty good ratio right now. But if you haven't, please hit that like button. All right, we got a super chat from Ken C and Red. He said glad to see the super chat up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been up. I mean, thank you for the support. Let me do this for you real quick. Go give you Wacky D. So here you go. Yeah. All right. Oh, looking for the link. Okay. Let's see. There you go. Go to link. All right. So, functional waste. Let me ask y'all a question. What do you guys? I mean, what do you guys come to this space for? What do you guys come? What do you believe that you come to this space for? How does this space you feel can benefit men? Since there's the argument that it doesn't benefit the men, and all it's about is trying to shame women. So, what do y'all?
Well, personally, hey, it's all right. Yay, in the house, What's good, Kev? I'm just here. Your other brother said when you through with your show, so I don't know, but he is a show some support. He's running strong right now. I just came from over here. Charles L. Faulkner Jr., a.k.a. the Commander, a.k.a. Black Jesus, and whatnot. Okay. But yeah, I'm here for the camaraderie. And I'm here to support the Black Manosphere, and I'm here to support you, and I'm here for the smoke and all the bullshit, and all the above.
Yeah, word. Appreciate people like yeah.
But you show welcome, but I digress.
Say what?
I said, but I digress, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, like I said, I'm up pretty late. What I'm probably gonna end up doing is probably go to an earlier time, and then probably sign off at the same time. And it's for no reason in particular to try to reach you guys when you have more energy and when you're spry, because sometimes what up.
The reason why I came to this space, man, is to edify, enlighten, and empower Black American men.
Okay.
Because our demographic is the most neglected. That's why the Black Manosphere is still relevant and important at this day and time. Where, we as men You know, the thing about it, males complain about the problems, men address and solve the problems. So if we gonna get higher on the ladder and chessboard of power, we need to deal with some. We need to learn how to get out of the box and solve certain things and deal with certain things in a creative and strategic and practical manner.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, mute up, because I hear myself.
Like, I hear a perfect voice of myself. Yeah. So, what do you think? Do you think that it's men that need to, I would say, fix men or discuss, ways to solve problems and discuss the conundrums that we're in and come up with a plan of execution to solve said problems, or is it something else? Is it just unpack about the things that have been done to us by other people, which some people would say is a weak move, I would say.
Like, just going off your topic, I would say that you doing smoke shows is definitely a functional waste of time, because like dudes they're not actually gonna come to you with smoke. And when you do random streams, or like maybe not random streams, when you do other streams is when they want to come with smoke. So functionally, smoke shows is a waste of time, because they're not actually gonna come. They're gonna sneak this. They're gonna fucking do all that, like the shit.
Well, I mean, that's the little game they play, because if they do bring smoke, then it only helps confirm that this is a smoke show, and people, like to see that kind of action. If they do that, that means that the show grows, and they're actually helping me at the end of the day. Plus, they want to win. And I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to put myself in a losing situation either. I mean, for me to not, I mean, people say they're giving valuable information, but it doesn't sound, are you making it sound valuable? I mean, like I said, my dumb nigga content is better than your smart nigga content. Then there's some reevaluation that you have to do. I mean, and I don't consider myself to be dumb nigga content for real. But I'm just saying that's what they consider it to be. So they're really shooting themselves in the foot when they say stuff like that, because I don't have to complain about them. They have to complain about me. So I mean, I see it that way. I always say rent free is winning. I'm not losing anything by them saying anything like that. I mean, thank you. I will say thank you.
So. Well, I don't think you're going to find a lot of places in the actual real world, in the meat space, where people are touching grass, as they say, where you're going to find black men actually of such a diverse group of like walks of life actually communicating. Because what people are going to do is just, especially black men in general, they're going to click up based on, very aesthetic things, like, you from where I'm from, you run the same pimp game that I run, you blood, you crip, you this, you that, whatever it is. But in these online spaces, it provides a forum where we all can sort of talk on an equal level, because it can't devolve into fist fights or anything. Like, I think that's like the benefit. I mean, I think that's one of the negatives that people point out, is like, well, you wouldn't say that to me in the real world because, there'd be physical consequences. And in my opinion, I think that's too analog. I think, fighting is way too analog, because in the end, I've said it before, it's not going to solve anything even if you beat my ass and I still believe what I believe, right? All it's done is you've proven yourself to be just a person that beats a person up, and you might catch a case. And if you're going to live and you're going to stand on that, that's fine. And then there's just the whole cycle gets perpetuated, right? Like, so you not being able to resort to violence forces you to work at a higher octave, in a higher plane, right? It forces you to have to use your words, have to use your thoughts to combat the idea. And so I don't know if we can say you know, specifically if there is any specific purpose that we're trying to achieve, right? Because we haven't really formed any real political group, formed any kind of PAC and raise money. We haven't formed any foundations. A few people might have created some products that might be of value, you know, more or less. But what I do think that it's important for, and I've said this before, is just us being Black in America specifically. There's no way that you can escape having some type of emotional deficit. Even if you were raised in the almost perfect way, you having to go out and compete with all these other groups, you're gonna slowly be grinded down and pushed down to the bottom like level, even if you are able to perform. That's why they say we have to do twice as much to get half as much, right? You know, just because, you know, and so there's an emotional toll that comes on us, whereas everyone else sort of just goes about free. And if they even get a hint of any of the static that we get, they flip out, right? They wouldn't deal with it because, again, because
they're not used to it.
Yeah, they're not used to it, and it causes emotional and mental trauma, whether or not we want to call that. And I think that's another thing is there's an issue, especially when you're looking at the older, not you, Kev, but a lot of older Gen X and specifically boomers. You know, I dealt with my parents, I dealt with my older brother, I deal with a lot of older guys. It's like they don't like the idea of saying they're quote unquote weak, right? You see, especially with the soft guy era, even though it's completely, they're joking, right? It's a whole joke, but a lot of the smoke you'll hear come from a lot of older guys is like, I ain't soft, this or that. It's like, we are at the bottom of the whole caste system, right? So whatever you want to call that, it's definitely not strong. And if you know, when you go to AA, right, or any type of thing where you're trying to solve a problem, you have to be able to identify the problem. And if we're walking around in fantasy land, like just because you can bench 425 and make $95,000 and you can have a lot of sex, it's like that doesn't help you politically. It doesn't help your family. It really doesn't even really help you, right? It just allows you this delusion that you're super nigga, but you're not, right? And if we're able to have a real conversation with a wide group of us in this country about like where we're at and what we're going through, maybe some type of logical something can come to the forefront. And who knows what that is? But you know, that's what I think this space provides.
Oh, okay. All right. So although you say that there is nothing real tangible coming from it, that there is some use for it.
Yeah, and you know, maybe I don't know for a fact what politicians are being influenced. I mean, I'm sure there are people listening, and I'm sure there's an influence, and I'm sure we can point to things in the real world that have come from this. But from people directly involved in the space, like we haven't really created like some type of real foundation or business or whatever. And people, I'm not saying people aren't trying, but I don't think, I mean, if that happens, that's great. But I think the most important thing is all of us coming together and seeing what happens from that.
Yeah, I think that there's also the importance of baby steps, that nothing is going to be done overnight, and we shouldn't catch ourselves in trying to set the bar too high for a group of men that's quite frankly still trying to find our footing in all of this. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be so focused on us as a group of men always looking to the women to, you know, say, you know, do some things that we should get done ourselves. But at the same time, I do understand why a lot of these brothers over here dress the women, because if you are the stewards of children and you set yourself up in a position to not have a boy have male mentorship, then what exactly in the fuck you're going to do to make sure that kid is okay and make sure that he doesn't end up a monster that ends up in prison and fucks it up for someone who's actually trying. That would be my complaint. I mean, if you're going to be a single mother, be at least responsible for raising the little nigga to go in the right direction, instead of the law having to deal with them and having somebody like me having to shoot them in the face if they knock at my door with that bullshit. So, well, I mean, it is.
And to jump off of that, that's sort of why, like, when we talk about this pimp stuff, Like, it's nothing against pimps and pimp gods or any, because I think there's a place for that subculture in the world. But like, if we're having the realest of the realest of the realest conversation, do we really think emulating being a pimp is going to elevate anyone really in the real world? I think we have this split mind where we know it's degenerate, but we still walk around. And I'm not hating on you either, Andre. And I'm not hating on you either, Andre, because I understand.
I'm not saying you're hating on me. I'm just saying it seems you have a problem with this because you've been bringing this up over.
No, my point is, go to Congress and start saying I'm a pimp, and see if you're taken serious. Go try to raise money for a business and be like, I'm a pimp, and seeing if you're taken serious. And all the things that we need to really be
can I get in, Kev?
Serious.
Yo, G. Yeah, what up, G? G's been up here for a minute.
All right, peace to the guys.
Yeah, what's up, Ken? And I'll drop it there.
Okay. Peace to the guys. How the brothers feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm cool.
We're feeling all good.
No, definitely. I feel what the brother's saying about, everything he's talking about right now. Because the reason I come to the Black Manosphere is to just get a soundboard of where the brother's thoughts is that are kind of like me. Where we're just trying to figure out our way in the world and we just want something better for Black men in general. Because a lot of time in the main culture, when you talk to a lot of Black people, they not talking about shit. They not talking about society, our economics, our politics, our geopolitics, our what our position is in the society, how do we gain power. That's not happening in the mainstream of Black society. Even in the so-called pro-Black spaces, they're not talking about that stuff. They kind of skirt around our real position in society. Just like the brother was just talking about being pimps and being men and going in front of Congress. Well, I kind of think the issue with us is that Black men are scared of actual fraternity. We're actually scared of fraternity. Like, they've kind of broke us from fraternalizing with each other by calling all the groups we ever formed gangs. They assassinated all the heads of our political groups. So the idea that we have against fraternity and basically factionalization, we're kind of against that at this moment in our history. So that's why I kind of come to the Black Manosphere, is to get some type of group fraternity from productive men, because most of the productive men I know, like, I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing, but we're kind of like hiding in our houses hoping nothing happens. Not like that, not in a fearful way, but we are kind of just trying to stay out the way, accumulate our material gains, and we're not trying to fraternize or factionalize anything that we're doing. We're not trying to practice group economics. We're not trying to practice, investment funds for real. All of us are kind of like, yeah, we make good livings and let's keep it to ourselves, talk and explore leaving the country, or it's always another alternative other than factionalization. And that's my main purpose of even being here, is to hope that one day we do factionalize. One day there is a group that's like, okay, if you're a tradesman, everybody bring this much money, or let's formulate this paperwork, or let's build this trust or investment group, or some type of faction where we can actually participate as men and have agency and influence of our population. That's my main purpose of being in the Black Manosphere. Now, it might be years down the line where we get to that point and try it all over again, because we can all agree that Black men have fraternalized and started organizations and built things and formulated big multinational corporations and businesses and societies. But right now, I think that's a big lack amongst us. For us to be doing so well educationally and financially, I feel like we're scared to fraternize. That's going to be my opening statement.
Okay. Very, very, very good. Very good. I do think that one of the issues we have is camaraderie amongst brothers. I mean, I ain't saying that we got to be friends, but to be unnecessary hindrances toward each other is problematic as well. you see a brother trying to do some good, then you try to functionally get in his way, just based on some ego shit, and that's a problem. That's a problem. So, anyone got anything to say on what G just got through explaining?
Well, here's what I got to say about this. I mean, when you talk about when you talk about a collective and getting power, you need to have a collective, certain and specific strategy to get that. You got to think of like in the vein of a lobby, a war chest, and a think tank.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you deal with like other collective competitions of men, like Caucasians, Hispanics, Asians, Arabs, Hindus. You got to come up with a collective strategy about that.
Well, the black metal, that's what we doing.
Hey, mute up, Bishop McMahon. Yeah, go ahead, Al.
I said, well, we already got the think tank thing down. We understand the concept of that, and we've been working on that from the Roger Report to Charles to you to BGS, Angry Man, and others. We got that covered. We went 1 through 1.0 all the way working on 3.0 as far as think tank goes. What we need to start working on and thinking about is like that brother just said a while ago, we got to get the other 2 phases. We got to get all 3 of these phases going. We got that 1 phase there. We need to work on 2 and 3. But I digress.
Okay.
Most definitely. When I speak on fraternity, I speak on like, I don't know what everybody does, but we're familiar with unions, trade groups, and investment groups, and all of this stuff, right? When we go to these other groups, that's how they get things. They don't be by themselves. It don't just be, Jorge is a mechanic. No, Jorge go get he go get Hector and Guillermo and Juan and, whatever, all those other people, and they form a group and they make a group move. It's rare that we do that. Like, it's like we got this thing to where we get our booms and we get our gains, and it's just like, okay, be quiet and get out the way. Are they gonna come? We just still have that mentality from all the trauma we faced over the last 100 years of black men actually acquiring property just to have them make new laws and take the property, or starting a business just to have them recode the city and close the business down. Like, we've been through so much of all of those things that I think that for a while we haven't moved like that. And I just can't think of any better time for us to try to redo those things that we did in the past. Because there has been black business districts. And it's not necessarily about being black as much as it is about our own group. If every other group is strong within themselves and they can go look to their own group for funding, they can go look for their own group for the best of the best, they can go look for their own group for anything that they need, they can go within the group and get it and pull it out. As ADOS men, we're one of the only groups in the world that don't do that or can't do that. It's like with the best of our best, we have to go to somebody else. Our best engineers work for Asians and other people's firms. They don't start their own firms. Our best programmers go work for other people's firms. They don't start a tech company. And part of the reason is we can't get group funding from other groups of people. So we get stuck in this place where we want venture capital, we want to start up a lobby or anything, we have to go to other groups and try to work that agenda out instead of like going amongst each other from our working base and pull out the funding. And that's the shit that we struggling with mostly, because this is the biggest wealth transfers and shit going on right now. There's so much money, there's so much opportunity, there's so much different mindsets going on in the world that this will be our opportunity to try to rebuild those things. But a lot of times we get discouraged. We're not promoting a lot of things like, go become an exterminator, go become a mechanic, go become a telephone pole fixer or whatever. I don't know commercial name for people that fix telephone poles. But those are the jobs that sustain economies. Plumbers, electricians, heavy equipment operators, cement layers, roofers, people that can do tile. These are the things in the small businesses that fuel the economy. And there's going to be infrastructure bills coming to issue out people that are qualified to do these things. With the underqualifications going on in America and everything we're learning, a lot of us brothers are in prime positions where we have these skills. We're welders, we're mechanics, we're carpenters, we're roofers, and I think that if we had a base to pull from, we would do more. I don't know. Maybe I should be thinking about that all the time.
No, I think what you're saying, G, like 100% behind that. And I'm going to take your what you're saying, fraternity, because I think we're good with the sports analogies, and I'm going to transfer that to the idea of building a football team, right? And I'm going to also try to bring in this, because I've seen in the chat, and also I'm getting where Andre's coming from. Like, when I'm talking about pimping, I think it's a tool that we have in the community, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't have that tool, and I'm not speaking down on pimps, right? But what I'm saying is this idea, and then someone in the chat is trying to say that, what do you think the United States is doing? They pimped us of billions for Ukraine. We're overfitting this word pimping. I'm literally talking about pimping and focusing on sex, right? That's literally what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about salesmanship or manipulation or anything like that. I'm literally talking about pimping, right? Like, I think we overfit this word game and we use it everywhere when there's actually more specific words to use to really convey what you're talking about. Everything isn't literally pimping. I understand what you're meaning by that, but when I'm saying it, I'm literally talking about women having sex with men, and you taking the money from them, and then you're just spending your time worrying about having sex with women. That's really the main thing I'm talking about, right? And I'm not saying that we should get rid of that or I hate that, right? But what I'm saying is, in the idea, going back to the fraternity and building a team, that's like saying all we need to win a football game is some linebackers, a running back, and maybe a quarterback. No coach, no replacements, no tight ends, fuck wide receivers. Those small little motherfuckers, they're scrawny. And then on defense, it's like we just need some linebackers, maybe some outside linebackers. We don't need cornerbacks. We don't need safeties. And the metaphor I'm trying to mean is, if you think of every position on the field, offense, defense, special teams, as the full range of possible jobs and careers and things that you can do in the world, not just the range that you typically see in the Black community, but if you, from A to Z, what are all the things that can be done in the world that are useful for building community, right? Not just the things that you typically see from Black men, because that, when you typically see, and going back to the pimping, it's just like, focusing on the pimp is just, again, like saying like all we need are quarterbacks out there, or all we need is just one position. And we're over-representing one position, and that's why we're not winning, because we don't have any coaches or offensive coordinators or anyone up in the booth examining the last play and saying, hey, you missed your assignment, you missed this tackle. We're not doing all the basic things that we need to do in order to go win the next game. And we're so good at watching sports, and it's just amazing that we're not taking those metaphors and then applying them to our life. Because if we were really doing that, like if during the off season, when we're like, oh, it's football off season, they're going back to the drawing board and they're training, and you were like, it's time for me to go train. What do I need to do in my life specifically to mimic what they're doing in the off season to level up? So that way, when the next coming season for me comes, I'll be able to be first in my division and go to the playoffs and win my Super Bowl in my life. Just using that as a motivational technique, right? So again, I'm not against any specific subculture, but my point is, what's great about this space is it's showing you that our community is wider than these narrow archetypes that they try to force on us. And if we're open-minded enough to understand that we're more than just CompuServes, or you're still a man even if you aren't nailing every woman out there, or if you're not pimping, or you're whatever, all the tropes that they put on us, then we can start getting to that idea of fraternity that G was talking about and really start to build, right? And again, use the idea of a football coach. It's like, we need offensive coordinators. So that means maybe that's not someone who's on the field playing the game, but they're able to observe the game and tell you what you did wrong, right? And you have to have the self-awareness to put your ego down and say, I want to be the best. So even though it feels bad to hear someone say I could do better and what I did wrong, I'm going to take that feedback and try to do better, and really try to do better, right? And then move forward with that. And so I think that's where I'm coming from with this. And I don't know if that makes sense to you, Andre, and who's that in the chat that's bad hombre. You know, I hope that makes sense to you.
Oh yeah, Imagine Ego. Yeah, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. But yeah, that's bad hombre in the chat. He comes up sometimes. But go ahead. Who's talking? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the thing, Kev. Like, I think at this moment, the space, you know, this is the chance for a couple brothers to make a channel, or to, you know, to do some content, or maybe just anybody who feels that they want to do it, to get some different content other than
Oh, you're Borgin.
We done, I feel like over the years, the brothers done talked the bitches down, man. Like, the logic, the world got to see, I believe we achieved our goal as far as everybody who wanted to make that known to the world how these bitches is. At this point, we know how these bitches is. We don't have to worry about nothing they're going to do. We know their playbooks. Now that we are aware of that and that hindrance to us, we got to understand now, okay, what's the next step is our position in the society. Our position over black male agency, not necessarily trying to take over no groups, or trying to make this stuff ours, or, you know, no revolution and shit. Just, man, let's make sure little black boys, when they graduate from high school, they got the same opportunity for earnings as everybody else in the country. You know, we know on the scale, we the third highest earning group in the United States after Asians and, you know, white men. Man, let's try to get those numbers more up with our youth. You know, let's try to get the youth, instead of when they graduate from high school, they want to go become a tradesman or an engineer or a doctor or, you know, something like that. They don't want to just become a fucking rapper or a YouTuber. You know, when I talk to the youth and I talk to young men, they don't even want to be intelligent. Like, they don't care about being intelligent or being crafty or being skilled. They want to fucking rap. You know what I'm saying? Or they want to have 10 bitches. Like, they want to have irrelevant shit that you grow out of by the time you're 32. And it's like, if we don't get them while they're youth, what type of men are they going to be at the age of 35 or 33 when they're still young men? But now you're actually out in the competitive world, traveled outside of your city or state, and you can't get a fucking job because you don't got no skills, because you've been trying to be a rapper since you was 20. Or you've been trying to be a YouTuber and you haven't developed any technical skills. You don't speak any other languages. You don't know how to build anything. You don't know how nothing works. But you know who the best fucking rapper is. Or you know that Dallas just traded for a nigga that can run a 4-4. But you don't actually know nothing real. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. So I agree with the brother.
Yeah, well, with all due respect, you know, I'm trying to be a YouTuber, but I do have some technical skill, and I do, and I do, and I am about something in my life.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this isn't your only form of income.
No, not at all. Shit. In fact, I'm gonna have to wrap this up in about 30 minutes because I got to get up and work tomorrow. You know, so
no, most definitely. I know brothers that do YouTube because it's interesting. It's an extra form of income. But when they're not on YouTube, he's a appliance repairman. He works for a moving company, or he's a trucker, or he's a welder or a plumber, or he does something technical. He installs phone lines. Stuff like stuff that keeps society moving. These youth, they don't know none of that shit. They get out of school.
Man.
They get out of school. They barely know how to read, and they can't even change a fucking tire. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, damn, what are you going to do when it comes time to earn a real living, and you're not part of the 1% that makes $10,000 a month on YouTube?
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to try harder somewhere else. I mean, shoot, there's plenty of opportunity to do like whatever you want as far as money is concerned, and we all got to reach for that brass ring in some kind of way. But I also understand what you guys are saying when it comes to political motion as well, and making sure that black men are in the best position possible. And 9 times out of 10, looking to a bitch ain't gonna solve our problems. It's good. You're right. It's good that men are up on game about this kind of thing. So we won't be fooled, and we won't be making moves that put us behind just because we want some type of approval or some type of affection from said bitch. But at the same time, we do need to get the young to prioritize. I mean, especially us with sons, get them to prioritize, get them involved in some type of skill, level up in our education and our acumen, so we can and also another thing, start working toward being a people that does not shun intelligence, treating guys like they're lames just because they have a book in their hand instead of a blunt or something like that. I mean, it is okay if you're old enough to have a blunt in your hand too, but just make sure that we're not shaming intelligence and running away our best and our brightest, so we can have some type of leverage in this society and do things besides complain about groups of people that don't have our best interest in mind. That if we just lived by our own standard, we could easily control an element like that. I know that men don't think it's possible, but once we level up ourselves and get this get a grip on things in our society, not only political wise, but set the bar high for ourselves, then I believe that everything will fall in place and we won't have too many problems like that. Because once we put ourselves in true positions of agency and power, then everything else will fall into place easily.
No, most definitely. And the thing that it is, Kev, is that the youth don't realize that the street shit lead to legal shit anyway. Like, all of the dudes that was in the streets when they were younger, they're trying to get out the fucking streets. They're trying to get legal. They're trying to get careers and businesses and trades and jobs. And most of them do if they don't turn into drug addicts. See, if you escape drug addiction and poverty, you don't want to be in poverty and drug addiction no more. All of the dudes I knew that was really hardcore selling drugs when I was young, when they hit 30, they didn't sell drugs no more. Like, they didn't do it no more. These niggas is truck drivers and mechanics and welders and motherfucking heavy equipment operators now. None of them sell drugs no more. So once you get out of that party lifestyle, once you get that's the thing with the bitches. The bitches want to party all the time. That's why they love niggas that do party shit. But once you get out of that party lifestyle as a man and realize you have to have a career, that nobody's going to take care of you when you get old, that you need to retire, once you get out of that phase, you leave the streets anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not no fucking retirement plan for drug dealers. There's not no health insurance. There's not no health insurance for stick-up kids.
It's prison. Free room and board.
When a nigga hit 30, when you hit 28 and you realize, oh man, I don't know how to do shit, and you try to go get a job and they try to pay you $12 an hour to pick up boxes, you look stupid as fuck doing a job that a 17-year-old is doing and you 35. That's how some of these niggas feel that gotta go work at McDonald's and shit. Like, a nigga, you 35, you gotta go get a job at McDonald's? Like, you literally, you 32 years old, you gotta go work at Taco Bell. Now, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with working at Taco Bell or McDonald's, But I'm saying I'm not about to go work at Taco Bell or McDonald's.
I mean, here's the thing. As a black man, this is a standard that we should have been set for ourselves and not settle for less. You know, doing jobs that, you know, teenagers do as summer jobs to get money up to get that pair of sneakers or get some clothes for school or some shit like that. I mean, but so we should in other cultures of men, you know, you have to shoot for hire. I mean, like, what is that culture of Asian men that say you're either a doctor, a lawyer, or a failure? I mean, shoot, when will black men start to set that example for ourselves? I mean, I see Gabe and what he said down there, which, I mean, dudes in this space still use the term educated lame. Good luck on changing that, Kev. I mean, I ain't trying to change the world, but I mean, people can see common sense if they want to and see how counterproductive that really is for you know, just you know, fucking with folks. I mean, making people not want to be here, or people who want to be here and stand on their square, you know, people such as as what Gabe does. I mean, so I mean, not everybody is built that way, but there are things that we can do to make sure that, you know, our best and brightest don't feel ostracized. And, you know, we're not doing a very good job right now in 2024, but hey.
Well, you know what I do to help that, Kev? When I go around the youngins, right, I be fly as fuck. Like, I ain't gonna care. Like, when I go around the young dudes, like, I be fly as fuck and I have a lot of money on me. That's what impresses them. And I do it to show them niggas, like, bro, you don't gotta sell drugs to have money or to have nice clothes. You know what I'm saying? So when they see me come in, you be like, man, what you got going on? And it's like, yeah, I look like you too. I got on Psalm Angels too. I'm wearing purple jeans too. I got on Dolce Runners too. And I paid for this shit with work. I make good money. And I let them know, like, man, you can put yourself in a position to make good money and you can still dress like this. You can still have this type of money on you. You can still, when you go out the house, you take $1,500 with you, take $1,000 with you. You can still wear $500 pants if that's what impresses you. You know, like, I don't dress like that every single day, but when I go outside, well, I ain't gonna lie, I mostly dress like that every day. But I'm saying it's been years of me building up shit. But I'm saying that's what impresses young men. To see you in a nice car, like, yeah, I'm only 32, 33, I'm in a Mustang. You see me in a Mustang pull up, you see me hop out with them Psalm Angel on, yeah. None of that shit came from crime. None of this shit you see me with came from doing crime or being fly or finessing or scamming. This shit all came from hard work. That GT, that shit came from hard work. This apartment I live in, this shit come from hard work. You know what I'm saying? Them nice t-shirts, them nice jeans, my shoe collection, that shit come from hard work. And you have to let them understand, because a lot of them young dudes ain't never seen a hard-working dude in their life. If you was born in the gynocracy, the only niggas you been around is bums. Cause them who them bitches fuck with. You ain't never been around for real a man that works hard, buys nice things, smart with his money. That's most of the youth problem. They haven't actually been around those men. You know, I got that idea when I used to be around dudes in the Marine Corps. All them niggas was fly. All of them had nice clothes and nice cars. And that made me see the bigger picture of I don't have to hustle to have nice things. You get what I'm saying? No, I mean, you got to hustle. But I'm saying you don't got to do no illegal activity to have nice things.
No, we understand. I mean, again, we're all into sports. I don't think hustle should ever be a bad word at all. But yeah, I think we overfit it, and then we get confused. Do you mean working hard, or do you mean scamming and shit? But I think a lot of it, especially this whole educated lame thing, and recently, you know, on other panels, you know, there's been conversation of we need to get more black men, not just into college, but graduating college. And then there's this whole backlash about, well, not everyone needs to go to college. You know, there could be people blue collar skills. You can do mechanics and it goes round and round like that. And you're never going to hear me say go to college if that's not your thing, right? But I think a lot of the static that comes from that is because especially with the educated land thing. And you have a lot of people that they vividly remember everything about high school. Like they can talk about everything about high school like it was like the best time of their life. And it's just like they're 50 years old, and it's like, you haven't done anything since high school. Like, and I think it's because that was the time when school was the hardest. For most of these dudes that are talking about, well, you don't need to go to college, I guarantee you
you went out, brother.
they
If
got
you're still
shit
talking.
grades. And I, you know, and high school was easy. And if you knew how to manage it, you got the right tutor, like you can learn the stuff that you need to learn, right? But it does take hustle, but in a different way, right? And most people who talk like that, they're scared of actually opening the books, reading the books, and then reviewing the books and having to be tested. And do you remember, and are you able to actually talk about the ideas in a coherent way, and not in a way where you're just regurgitating the information? Like, do you understand the information and where it applies, right? And that's the issue. Like, we can't build if we can't learn at a real pace. Like it's like blue collar work is blue collar work for a certain reason, and it's not that it's not hard in its own way, but most people who are like, it's not going to be the hardest stuff, right? The hardest stuff is the hardest stuff because it's the hardest stuff, right? And that's why not a lot of people go into it. And we need more people willing to dive into the hard educational stuff, like read the hard books and really go talk to the experts and really sit with the information till they understand it. And rather than doing that, because that seems too hard work, I'm just going to call you educated lame and just do what I'm doing right here because this is easier. And I think that's really at the core of a lot of this. It's just a lot of people who don't really like to read, like on their own, you know.
Okay.
And I think that's a huge thing.
I think it's
Let me comment on this real quick. A brother was saying in the comments that he can't worry about cars and clothes, and like, I disagree with that, man. Material possession is the catalyst for motivation in the United States of America.
No, it's not.
The reason,
not amongst those who actually have the ability to attain it. That's me.
Yeah, for everybody.
Shout out to Art.
For everybody, everybody
not
wants
for everybody.
Material. My fault, bro. Everybody wants material gain. So
no, that's not everybody. Is my point. Okay. It's not everybody.
What the best of the best want it.
No, it's not the best of the best. That's a community issue. If you're trying to push for the best,
okay, you're right. You're right.
It's a community issue, right? If children, if young boys,
I'm speaking of society.
Not even a society. If young boys are growing up in the Black community and they're looking at the measure of success in cars and clothes, if they're looking at that as the measure of success, then they're going to be sadly mistaken.
It's not about cars and clothes. It's about
that's exactly
property.
What you said.
It's about all of that.
That's not what you said. Stop it. That's not what you said. Don't try to change it.
But I was saying it to prove a bigger point. Because, nigga, you can't afford the clothes if you don't got no money. That's the whole point. You can't afford an SRT if you make $25,000 a year. I don't give a fuck who you is. When you see old wealthy men, they have the things of success. They didn't work.
What are the things of success? But the things of success are not what you described. Is my point.
Can I split the difference? Can I split the difference between both of you? Because I agree with both of you. Okay. I think what G is, I in my real life, if you hear how I'm talking, obviously I'm probably going to lean more toward Gabe saying in a practical sense, but because, you know, like I've learned from my wife in growing up, leaning more to G's serotonin side, there is a huge value in knowing how to dress and knowing the right clothes to buy and having fashion and being fashionable. And from a motivational standpoint, if the kids are into that and you can use that as a lever to get them into the more positive thing, I don't see that as a bad thing. So from that standpoint, I agree.
I see it as a bad thing because who has the best and the highest, who has the most expensive cars and clothes? The drug dealers.
It's not about cars and clothes though. It's not about that.
That's what you said. I'm taking what you said and I'm applying it to this conversation.
I'm explaining to you what it's about. It's about gain and worth. Rich people don't fucking wear Target clothes. I don't give a fuck what you. they wear Gucci, they wear Louis, they wear designer clothes.
What is rich to you?
I don't care, but it doesn't matter. Rich, if you
Give me a
make
number of rich.
$1 a year, you don't fucking wear Target clothes. I don't care what you're talking about. Like, you don't do it.
And
you don't
that's
live in a
the
fucking
problem.
apartment. You don't live.
That's
you don't
the problem.
live in an apartment in a subpar
That's part.
place.
Let me tell you, you're part of the problem. That's part of the problem. That's part of the problem.
Right.
Because
No,
you think that just because you got a lot of money means that you need to buy the most expensive clothes there is to buy.
No,
and that's
no,
just
it's not
wrong.
about buying. But can you afford it though? It's not that you need to buy anything. This is what
Rich
I'm
people
saying.
can afford a lot of things.
You're not going to.
and they don't necessarily buy the most expensive things.
But I'm saying you're not going to have the youth going to become engineers if they fucking think all they're going to be able to wear is Walmart clothes. Like, regardless of what you say as an older male.
And that's why the mentality needs to change, because you don't become an engineer in order to buy expensive clothes.
No, yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I am an engineer. What are you talking about? I'm an engineer. What are you talking about?
Listen, so you telling me that white boys was in school trying to be an engineer to be broke? No,
not to be broke, but not to buy the most expensive things in the world.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
You're trying to you're like people going to let us talk then. Let us talk then.
Dog. You're right. They going to school to be poor. They going to school to be poor. You're right.
A lot of us go to school to make a difference because we have a mental acuity that finds math and science and engineering interesting.
They're
and
not going to school.
Some of the world's biggest
they're
problems.
not doing it not to make money, bro.
Why are you saying they?
Why
are you saying they? I'm telling you what I've experienced, and I'm saying that individuals who try to sell this thing to say that, oh, we going to for these careers to stun and buy the cars and get the money and everything. I'm saying that that's a lot of times not the common motivation amongst the occupation.
Okay,
let me fit. Y'all be wanting to just jump in. Why can't somebody just finish talking? Like what's Go ahead.
At a time, gentlemen.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Go ahead. Whoever want to talk.
Sorry, I was on mute. I'm just it's because I think you're dunking on him, and I think because you're basically degrading his nuanced point to a very binary argument. Because I understand what you're saying. Because from a long-term strategy, if your goal is always buying expensive clothes and you're not really focusing on making a difference and building and going and really getting the work done, and that's not going to be a winning strategy. And to another point, there's plenty of billionaires that don't really floss or have super expensive clothes. Warren Buffett is one of them. I think you can watch Shark Tank. Mark Cuban doesn't wear very expensive clothes at all. So I understand what you're saying, but I think G's nuanced point is in the short term, if you're trying to talk to people where they're at and you can wear some clothes and it gets them motivated to do the right thing in the short term, that's not horrible. Now you want to get them off of that eventually to think bigger, but I don't think it's a bad thing in the short term. And then also, most people who go to nice colleges, you're talking your Stanford, your Harvard, they might not be flossing Gucci, Louis, Prada, all that, but they're wearing nice clothes that aren't cheap, right? Like they do have access to nice clothes. They're dressing.
You're trying to give him an out by like giving him some nuance in what he's saying. He's saying that you go to those things, you go down to occupations to stunt, to wear the best stuff. He said Gucci, Louis. He ain't talking about no nice clothes.
Okay, Gucci and all of that shit exists without black people buying none of it. So that shows you that white people buy that shit way more than us. Why are they buying it?
What? I don't know how that applies to the conversation.
I'm asking.
So white people buy Gucci.
Bro.
Now what?
If they buy, if all of that shit exists, whether black people are around or not, why are they high class brands? Why are they high name brands?
I don't know, man. Like I don't know what you're trying to go at. Like, just go down just say your point. Like, I don't know why you're asking me questions.
I'm saying my point is that it's about the acquisition. It's about the acquisition of wealth. That's what people are motivated by in the United States. All of that, I want to make a difference. You wouldn't go try to be a McDonald's worker to make a difference. So why did you be an engineer instead of a McDonald's worker?
All right, I just feel like we talking just completely different. What? Why would I be at McDonald's working with the? I think we just talking from two completely different places. But no, ain't nobody trying to stunt.
I think we are too. I think
that's not the primary motivation many times of most engineers and these people in these occupations. So,
well, my biggest concern with this conversation.
I have a question for him. What are the highest? Hold
on. Before you ask the question, we got to do this for the man of the hour, the man with the superpower.
All right.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Woo!
See, I heard it's the smoke show, and I brought a whole rack of cigars because
don't forget the cognac.
Nigga, what the fuck you think this bottle is here for?
Listen, it only got smoky when I came up here because y'all up here.
Nah. I got the cigars. I got the liquor, and I came to hang with my niggas. So it got smoky when I came up here. Shit, I'm so smoky. My last name should be Robinson, nigga. Shit.
Right.
So goddamn. See, here's the problem. I'm not gonna be passive aggressive. I'm gonna be aggressive. Boy, that Maduro leaf hits different when you talk your shit.
Okay, you got something to add to this, or like what you doing?
Nigga,
like,
shut up while I'm talking.
We in the middle of
shut up.
We're literally in the middle of a whole conversation. You talk about some Smokey the Bear.
Stop.
What is this?
Stop.
Are you drunk already?
Stop.
Stop.
I
don't know what that means.
Shut up.
You gonna say something?
Stop,
like what?
Lance.
Oh my gosh.
Silence. God damn it. Silence. Silence.
Old high school.
Silence.
Infinite Observer. What's good? Consumerism is as a motivational goal. Death Racer 25X was good. Yeah, they got quite the conversation going. Art Newstall said, I can't believe I'm saying this, but he has a point. The kids that want to floss and show off the material usually don't aspire to be doctors and engineers.
Well, that's throughout culture.
I need to just stay in the chat.
Culture.
That's where you need
especially doing people who are less fortunate. They always take some somber semblance of being more than what they really are. Think about it. You want to show off gold teeth, but how much is gold teeth going to value in 5 years? How much are Jordan's going to value in 5 years unless you got some specialties that you never wore? See, you have to remind your constituency and your listeners that in the Black community, we get a lot of our cues from our women. Women see the price of something. It takes man to see the true value. They don't learn to save. They don't learn to sacrifice. They don't learn you got to put in the here to now. I had the Padawans over about an hour ago. One's 20, talk about, I'm thinking about joining the army. I said, nigga, you full of shit. You full of so much shit that a septic tank wouldn't even accept you.
Oh, God.
Because you're talking to a guy who joined the military at 17. You're 20. Everything that you had, this is the reason why LeBron is better than Jordan. I've done what you've done in a shorter amount of time. I've done what you've done under harder circumstances. See, everybody loved Jordan, but at the same time, he was also the enemy of the state. People forget that shit. Everybody was gunning for you. There wasn't this love where we hang out from different teams when Jordan played. Niggas drew lines in the sand and said, I better not catch you outside this court. Am I lying, Kev? Nope.
Nah.
See,
I don't even know what you're saying. Like, why we talking about Jordan?
Shut up and let me explain.
And LeBron. What are we doing
Let
here?
me explain this shit, and if you don't know. because obviously sometimes what you don't know could fill up a fucking crater.
We were having an entirely spirited conversation, and you jumped in here on some just talking and slowing everything down. Like, what you doing?
I'm talking about what Kev lit up about when he said what Art Newstyle talked about. A lot of these kids want to floss. Think about it. Because it's a self-esteem issue. How many kids wanted to floss in the fucking projects? You live in a fucking high rise and you trying to make like you getting money. What's the quickest way to make money in any community?
Selling that cocoa, baby.
What's the
That's a trick question. That's a trick question. There is no quick way to make money, and that's the problem. Everyone's trying to find a quick way, and you look up the guy named Alex Hormozy. He's one of the bigger guys in YouTube, and he's really big. He's big in fitness. He's a big guy. You probably like him, Charles. And he does a lot of seminars. He talks to a lot of business people, and he'll be one of the things he said. I saw a short, and he was like, you probably get a lot of people selling you on, this one thing that you're missing, and your business would take off. But they're fucking lying to you because there is no one thing. There's 100 little things that you have to do, and it's just the small victories. It's a long grind to make money, and that's what people don't like to hear.
It's like when I wrestled. I lost my first match, and I did all this training for it. At some point, came the fork in the road, proverbially, of course. I could have quit and said, this shit ain't for me. But I had to go back in the lab and train harder. My first year, I won the championship, and the first guy I lost a match to, the first fucking match in that tournament, I beat him. Then I had to go up higher against a guy who had 6 years of experience. The championship finals, I had to go against a guy I literally beat the piss out of. 16 enough. 15 is a tech fall, but then I pinned him. We went 3 overtimes because that guy was prepared. There's something that I have to say to young black men. What are you willing to sacrifice? Young black men are currently not taught to sacrifice. No, they're taught to sacrifice for everybody else, but what are you going to sacrifice for you? Are you going to sacrifice something that's worth your time? Do you even know what your time is valued? There was an old saying. A kid wanted to spend time with his father. He asked his father, "How much do you get paid an hour?" "Well, I get paid $25 an hour." The kid saved up $200. "Okay, Daddy, spend time with me." Of his allowance, just for his father to spend time with them. You're going to sacrifice now, or you're going to sacrifice later. And trust me, the later hits harder. We look at material things and say that's success. But how many black men have built houses where the family could stay, and he don't even get a picture in his house, but everybody refers to it as Big Mama's house? Why do you think I had to tell this one bitch who came to my page on Facebook when I made the joke of Drizzle Drizzle? Never even understanding what the word satire means. "Oh, you look older than you do 42. Nobody who ever met me think I'm my age. They think I'm much younger. And I said, "Why don't you take your old ass somewhere and go play bridge? Or Old Maid, you old fucking crow." Well, that's only something that the younger men in their 30s and 20s, are not even thinking about, y'all old bitches. You try to come over to Mommy Me on my page, and then you try to use the excuse of arguing with women. Bitch, you're a human being. I argue with the fuck I want to argue with.
Talk that talk.
So you came over here to me thinking I'm not going to check your old ass. You think you're going to come mommy a grown ass man? No, I'm going to carry you like fucking airport luggage, bitch. Because you couldn't take a joke, you got offended because them old ass dogs holler when you hit them.
Hey man, hey, so Faulkner, you saying that some old, like, I don't know, 50-plus-year-old woman visited you to disagree with you because, you know, she can't get no man to, you know, pay all her bills and you know, you say you in your soft guy era?
Oh, of course.
Even though that you've been through some tumultuous battles and doing your combat sports training.
Even doing combat itself.
How did this become about him?
Notice the one thing. Hold on. Grown men talking. Hold on, grown men talking.
You not no grown man. What
shut the fuck up, nigga, because I'm talking to Kev. Shut up, nigga.
How did this become about you arguing with a woman?
Nobody talking to you. He asked me a question.
And you wrestling.
Get out your
and
soft
losing.
girl. Get out your soft girl. Kev was talking to me, soft girl.
I'm so confused.
Get out of it, soft girl.
We were having a whole conversation and you changed it over to you.
Cross your legs. Your
you changed it over to you for
your
what?
Slip is showing.
Hey, see if it was interesting. It wasn't even interesting.
Kev,
like
come on now that talk to Kev.
It wasn't even interesting.
Here. Now,
the slowest, most boring.
Come on, Kev.
Espousing of whatever you going through.
Come on, lady.
Hey,
get out your personals. It was funny, Kev, because I'm like, you fell for this shit hook, line, and sinker. You couldn't take a joke that was satire. You don't even know what the soft guy meant. It's satire about all you old bitches asking for something you don't qualify for. And you fell for it. This lets you know how far you've fallen as women.
Wait, we were talking about young men being influenced by different careers. And now you talking about the satire of soft girl era? You trying to get a win in a gender war?
I'm talking to Kev, so you can.
What is this?
Take your ass back to the back of the bus. Take your ass back to the back of the bus.
You up here just armed? You put on all your armor.
You up here just
put on all your armor to jump into the gender war. We ain't even talking about that. We talk about young men here, and you talk about some.
Nigga, I've been talking about young men for young men for the last 10 years. Shut up, nigga.
And we were talking about it before you jumped on the panel.
Yeah, it's called full circle conversation. So let me get back to that, nigga.
Let's try to get. All right, okay.
So when I had the young men over, when I talked about that, and to answer Kev again, this is the reason why I've told young men, stop looking at your masculinity through feminine eyes. Because all you are to them is a resource. What you are to other men is a life source. When you're building, when you're creating, you're not looking to some broad to fucking help you put another brick down to grab some fucking cement bags. You could go to combat right now. How many broads are going to be out there in the infantry passing you ammo or shooting with you? You want to come to my shit, mommy me, when nobody invited you. This is the reason why the Gray Faulkner initiative came up so many years ago. If you would have put young black men in the fire, police, and the military, you would have transformed your middle class. But guess who were the biggest proponents of that shit was? Simp ass niggas and black women with nothing but vitriol. But those are the same motherfuckers to say, why aren't you young black men working? Bitch, you took the jobs that we were supposed to get in the first place.
Wait. Women took the jobs that men were supposed to get?
And the education.
They took it from us?
Who's the number one benefactor of civil rights?
No.
I understand what he's saying. Let's try to get it more to a point. I think it's more of that the environment, specifically the government, created more of a lane for women and Black women to go to school and get jobs. But and
so in other words, if your women, let me explain this. If your women sided with white women because the country didn't want to hear shit from a bunch of fucking soap opera watching, bonbon eating white women who are benefiting the most out of this country, how is it that 70% of white women benefited from fucking affirmative action? How the fuck can middle class white women be a minority when you're the majority of the fucking population of this fucking country? But
what
then you want to talk. So in other words, what is stopping? Let me ask you something. Who's doing the worst in school?
You asking me?
No. Who's anybody? Who's doing the worst when it comes to education?
Can we stop doing this like a Socratic method of like asking questions? Can we just like say the point?
No. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I ask these questions. There's a reason why I ask these questions, because obviously everybody's not on the same note of music.
Can you just make the point? So you're probably saying Black boys are doing the worst in school.
Besides the point on your head, the point is Black boys.
What? My head. Whoa. Okay.
So people always say there's nothing stopping you from getting an education. If that was true,
Infinite Observer, you're 100% right.
Wait, so what is stopping?
If that was true, when you invest in
espousing that
something,
affirmative? Come on, we gotta put some speed on this. Is affirmative action stopping from Black boys from getting education? What the environments like? What's stopping Black boys from getting an education here in 2024?
As we say when we take a multiple question exam, is E all the above. When you invest in something, who's going to get more of the resources? The thing you invest in or the thing you don't?
Nothing is stopping.
So no, answer my question.
What's the question?
When you invest in something, is the thing that you invest in going to get the resources or the thing you don't? And the first investment is the parent into child, right?
Y'all want to be BGS so bad. I swear y'all want to be BGS.
I don't want to be BGS so badly.
Because y'all do exactly what he does. Y'all be asking questions, but not really
asking you a question.
Y'all don't want conversations. Like, y'all don't want to have discussions. Y'all want to act like y'all teaching somebody something all the time.
Answer the fucking question.
Just make your point.
Answer the fucking question.
Not making up. No, I'm not answering your question.
I think what that does.
It slows down the conversation.
Yeah. We're all grown men here, and I understand what you're trying, Charles, and I respect
so
it.
No. Before we try to undertalk me, are we going to answer my fucking question or not?
I'm not. So just make your point.
So in other words, you're trying to say, well, why aren't these Black boys graduating at the same rate as the girls? Are you investing the same fucking resources into those boys? Are you tutoring those boys? Are you mentoring those boys? Are you putting up fucking scholarships and other resources to those fucking boys? And people want to talk about a victim narrative. It's not a victim if you actually being victimized. So let me ask you this, Margin Ego. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this, Margin Ego. Let me ask you this question. Would you ever tell a rape victim that you're just playing the victim narrative?
Oh my God. No, you are not comparing education in Black boys to rape victims.
Hey, this is YouTube. Our use of words around here are just, we don't want to get me demonetized.
So are you going to tell an essay victim that they're a victim?
I know we're not doing it.
So you're going to tell them that. because we
An
have
SA
these little
victim.
uppity moments of saying, "Oh, these young men are lost." Why are they lost?
This is amazing. I don't even. It's not even 420.
Yeah, it's 421.
So that means you need to get a. So that means a nigga. So that means a nigga like you need to get an extra blunt.
No, I'm just saying. You sound like you smoked the extra blunt because you way in the stratosphere right now with these claims. How are you combining? How are you comparing the SA victim to young black boys in education? That's not. Come on, that's
they're
a
not
reach.
victims of it.
It's a heavy reach.
How is that a heavy reach? Please explain.
Because there are scholarships for young black boys. There are organizations for young black boys in education systems.
Like where?
There are.
Hey, real quick. I shout out everybody that's in the chat. So Majin Ego, Shannon B, DC Young C 979, what's good? Thanks for coming through. I see Ed Unchained down there, Infinite Observer. Thank you, fellas, for coming through today. Thanks for your participation. Y'all can continue now.
I think there was a great comment brought up by Infinite Observer that what was it? A lot of societal frustration is born out of not being able to keep up with consumer-based standards. I want to sort of go on that tangent. I think that's a great example, sort of talking about the Gucci, Louis, Prada thing. Which again, if you can afford it and that's your thing, that's not necessarily a bad thing. But if you look at like other communities, like the Asian or the Hispanic communities, they don't mind dropping down a lot of these conveniences, like doing a lot of things to save money in order to put money toward things that are important, like a house. You do tend to see a lot of them. I live in LA. A lot of them are driving Teslas, and they keep them up good. They have a house, they have a child, they have a nuclear family that's intact, right? They're able to go to college. They have investments. They have money saved up. So I think, and I do think a lot of them do tend to eventually get nicer clothes, but I think you have to have the habit of saving and not making getting expensive things the end all be all in order for you to eventually get to the place where you can splurge on some stuff and it not hurt you. So I do think like in the Black community, like sort of what Charles was saying, having gold teeth and living in the projects and stuff, like if we can make it cool to buy clothes from, like if we can make buying clothes from Target and Walmart the cool thing to do, instead of having to get your hair cut every 2 weeks and have to be the freshest and have to have swag, and that dovetails into the whole game pimping thing I was talking about earlier. If we can bring down the idea of that we need to have these external things always on 10, it will give us the discipline and saved up money in order to make proper investments and have a better community. And then you'll have a lot of other kids that aren't doing crazy things to get expensive Jordans, because the cool thing is to go to Target and get shoes and not get $300 pairs of Jordans.
What's your name, bro?
You can just call me Mac Drama Bear. I'm not gonna give my real name, but
Okay, yeah, we'll make drama. But this is what I'm saying. For me, it's not necessarily. See, we keep looking into the clothes, but I'm not talking about the clothes. I'm talking about the acquisition of wealth. Listen to what I'm saying. When people go to school, when they go to college, right? The intelligent people don't become doctors to not make money. People don't become engineers to not make money. When you go look at the highest paying professions inside the society, we all know what the highest paying professions are. All of those professions take high skill levels, right? But it starts off with wanting the small things more. When you're young, sure, okay, I can eat better food, I can eat good. And eating, let me work out more.
You keep going out. I mean, if you're dropping some gems, nobody can hear it. So just want to let you know.
And just for the record, I don't disagree with G at all. I was making a larger point. Earlier I was agreeing with G, like especially in the short term, if getting those things is attractive to young kids and it gets them on the right path, it's not bad. And also, I've also said there is value in knowing how to dress and knowing the right clothes to buy, even if they're expensive. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But I do think putting an overemphasis on it, as the culture is done, is not a good thing. But I'm not arguing against G's point at all. Yeah, and I hope everyone in the chat and on the panel sort of understands that. I'm making the wider point and not downplaying what G was saying.
And the point that I'm arguing against is Charles' point, saying that, hey, there are no programs out there for black males in order to get educated. I just pulled up one in the chat. The what is that one called? The Hidden Genius Project, which is dedicated to black males. Keep It Techie has the Brothers Keeper Alliance. That's another one. And now you're saying, Charles, that hey, these are poorly funded, and you're trying to compare it to other things. That's literally moving the goalposts. These things exist.
Nah,
right?
we're going to
These
be
things are out
Justin
there.
Tucker today, and we're going to kick that field goal if it's 65 yards
I don't know
away.
what that means, but
And yeah, I know you don't. But
say your point.
here's the point to being: they're not as funded and they're not as fucking openly available because all of the fucking
They are openly
requirements,
available. They are
all those
they are funded.
requirements for those young boys are not as fucking put out there for them, are they?
No,
There's not a
they
push.
are.
Do I agree that education starting at home? Yes. But this is also the cultural issue. When you look at other races of people, who's pushed to go to college? The boys or the girls?
What? Now it's who's pushed to go to
No, who's pushed? That's part of
It
the
depends
education.
on the family environment. It
There's
depends
part
upon
of
the
education, right?
environment.
Part of that is education, right?
Come on, man.
Come
Most
on.
of this
So
really
in other
relies
words,
on the family structure. It
so
really
what's the
relies on
family structure in the black community for the majority?
I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all. But I
No,
grew up
no,
in a
no,
family
no.
structure
Now
where
you're pushing the
education was
goalpost,
the
nigga.
point.
What's the majority for the family structure of the black community?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
What is it?
Yeah,
What's
but
good,
you-
Pastor?
Well, you didn't say what's good to me. What's up with that, Kev?
I can't deal with these guys, man.
Hey, are you black,
I
man?
mean, answer the question. What's the
No,
majority?
no, real quick, Charles. I'm curious because you said I'm not like y'all. Are you black, Gabe?
and
See,
spirit.
listen, I can't deal with these guys. Listen, Kev, I
No,
can't
Gabe,
deal
are you
with
black?
these guys.
I'm just asking you. I'm
I can't
asking
deal
you a
with-
question. I don't know. Are you black? I don't
Don't
know
you
what
see my
color you
picture
are. I
up here?
can't see you.
Don't you
No,
see
I
I have a
can't.
picture up here?
No, I can't. That's
Look.
why I'm asking you a question.
Get on a computer or something and just look at it.
Can you just answer the question? I mean, like it's a
Can you
simple
just
yes or
open
no.
up a
Goddamn, nigga. Like, are
Can
you
just
black?
open up a YouTube? Open up a
Look,
YouTube
bro.
browser. And
Some people are busy and have lives. I know you're an engineer and you get to fuck off all day and act like you're doing work. But listen, I actually work for a
I
living.
get to F off all day.
Okay,
and act like
so
I'm doing what? What do you
I
do?
guess so. That's what
do you
engineers do a lot of the time. I do
No, it's
actual
not what
work
engineers do a lot of
for
the time.
actual money where I have to actually get my hands dirty. So listen, are you black?
So because you get your hands dirty, you
Can
do
you answer the
actual
question?
work.
Yeah, I do.
What,
Are
because-
you black?
So you're on a tech
Are
platform.
you black?
Do you know that engineers
Are you
created this
black?
platform that you're even able to
Are
communicate
you
to me
black?
on? Do you think that
Are
they
you
did
black?
actual work
Are
in
you
order
black?
to create this platform?
Hey,
You know the microphone that you're talking through? Most likely an electrical engineer created that
Hey.
in order for you to even have a voice.
hey, are you
Were
black?
they doing actual work?
What do you mean by us? Are you black or no?
I'm not
You don't know
answering
about us guys.
that
Are you
question for
black?
I'm not answering that question. I don't know
Are
why
you
keep asking
something
the same
other?
question.
Are you like a other? Are you like green?
Man, these
Are you
guys,
American?
hell, they just jumping right off the short bus.
All right,
with
so let me make
helmet
it easy
fully
for you.
strapped.
Since apparently your IQ
He's
is so
jumping straight off
fucking,
the-
it's so lukewarm,
He
you
got
can't
the
even figure out
helmet.
basic
He got that
understanding
helmet
of what's
strapped
going
from
on with
chin to
cultural
chin.
dynamics in America. Let's try this. All right, since we want to talk about helmets, the only
Black
helmet you
boys
need to be
code,
wearing is
that's
the
CA, Charles. That's another one.
FBAs. Okay, so all of a sudden you FBA.
What?
Are you
Black Boys
FBA?
Code.ca.
Oh, okay, interesting. So we just gonna skip past anything I asked you.
Listen, unbuckle that helmet you got on because I don't even know what you're talking about here. You're
Okay.
completely
Look,
diverting
listen,
us
get
from
off
the
the short
conversation we
bus
were
and
having.
come join us on the regular kids bus. All right, we're gonna start
Why
there
you saying the
first.
same
We're gonna
thing
talk
I
about
just
helmets.
said to you?
Let's
Kev, I'm coming through, Kev.
let's be big kids here. All right,
Helmet.
take sit at the grown folks table.
Jump
Let's
on the
have this
panel and start
conversation.
drooling. He just
Are
jumped on
you
the panel and
black?
started
Yes or no? I just want to know.
He just jumped on the panel with that helmet is strapped heavy on your head. What's wrong with you, man?
Oh man.
So
I'm
back
drooling
to
now.
Charles.
That's interesting.
Back to Charles.
Go ahead. Go
Hey, man,
ahead.
Charles, we were having a discussion.
Tell me more.
Right, go ahead.
Tell me more.
That man Dusty got a
Keep
avatar with a dude with a fire head. God damn, bro. What's up, Dusty? And Joey
Kev,
85 SS. What's up?
What up?
Kev, you
What's up,
gotta
Joey?
send Gabe something because when he comes up, he gets you that smoke that you're looking for.
No,
You gotta-
no, I'm
you gotta
just
get it.
saying, man. That's what we.
Well, I mean, I just want to get
doing
this. I want
here?
to get this understood. Like, come on, man. Are you black or not? Because apparently, you know, you had so much to say about, you know, the community, this, that, and the third, and how, you know, you're not a part of it. Like, okay, all right, cool, I get it. So all of a sudden, you know, you do care about black kids. You don't care about black kids. Where are you at? Where you at, dog? Do you care? Do you not care?
Make him fall back in the line because I don't even know what.
This ain't got nothing to do with Charles right now. I'm asking you a question. Can you answer the question?
You asking me, am I black?
Do you give a fuck or do you not give a fuck? Because you isolate
Not
between
about
the
what
two.
you said.
You gotta
I don't.
like
I
stand
really don't care
somewhere.
about nothing you talking about.
Oh, you don't care about anything I talk about? So now you don't fuck with me. Is this me or is it the black people in general? Like, where you at, bro? Tell me where you at. Tell me where you stand.
I'm gonna pass the mic.
Let's be clear.
He sees.
I mean, let's be clear here because I mean, you claim to care, but you advocate on behalf of black children, but then you say in the next breath, like, I don't care about what's happening. Like, what is it? Which one is it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, be clear. Be clear with your speech, dog. You real smart, right? You an engineer after all.
We're gonna let it breathe. We're gonna wait until you tire out. That's
Okay.
sometimes what you gotta do with these helmets.
I mean, I'm not really in a rush here. I'm just trying to get you to get to the point about how much you give a fuck and don't give a fuck and be clear on your speech because you haven't been very clear so far.
Yeah.
I mean, but you got a whole lot to say.
I think to be fair, like when we're all grown men here, and when anyone just asks me a pointed question like that, I think even you, PK, if someone just asks you a question, you're gonna just dodge it and you're gonna be like, "Fuck you, I'm not gonna answer that," right? I think Charles would do the same. We all do the same thing when someone just asks us a question that we're like, "What is going on here?" We're gonna go out of our way not to ask it, right, or not to answer it. Like
it's more how lazy he is to be able
Well,
to
look,
just
drama,
open up the browser to the
well,
picture I
hold
got
on. I'm
up.
not talking to you, Gabe. Give me a sec. He asked me. He was talking to me with that statement. All right.
And
Yeah.
it's not
Go ahead and do
smoking
your
PK, 'cause
actual work.
I got respect.
No. I actually know this guy, so I don't know you, Gabe. You just a weirdo. I'm talking to McDrama. So the thing is, McDrama, you are. Yeah, you really are.
What makes me
The thing is, McDrama,
Let's get
McDrama.
down to it.
I don't really, in general, if someone asks me a question and it seems like it's pertinent to what it is that we're actually talking about, I'll answer it, regardless of who it is.
That's fair enough.
As long as they're not being an asshole about it and it seems to be sincere, I'll answer the question. But
How
in
about you
his
do some
case,
actual work
in
and open
his
up a
case,
web browser
in
and
his
look at my
case, he
avatar
went
that's
straight on the
obviously here.
defense and
Do you
didn't
know
want to
why?
answer the question.
No, I'm not on no defense.
He just
Nobody else
disregarded
asked
it
me that question. You know why?
and
Because
decided
they can
he was going to
obviously see
attack.
me.
Go ahead.
Everybody else can
Go
see
ahead.
me.
You got something to say so bad. Go ahead, bro. You just gonna keep on talking to me. Go ahead.
We hear you,
Kev,
Smuggle.
is
We
my
hear you,
mic coming
Smuggle.
through? Okay, cool. All right, because I gotta cook. I gotta cook on that college thing for a minute, but well, y'all get off whatever y'all gotta get off.
Well, who is that? Is Majin Ego?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, man? Thanks for coming up, man. You'll get the floor in just a second, but yeah, you'll get the floor next. But
Yeah, my bad. I was having an issue with my mic. I don't know what the fuck was going on. My shit is just going crazy. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
And that was no disrespect.
If I'm done with
to
the
PK,
point,
right? I was just bringing up that we're all gonna react like that. You know what I'm saying? I understand you were just asking him a question, but I definitely understand. You know, when you're in a point and feel type of way, you're probably not gonna answer the question, right? So I'm just bringing that up. There's no disrespect to you at all.
McDrama Bear, can you see my
I know it.
avatar?
I know.
I can see it, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not. Everyone's in a different situation. Like if people are driving and stuff, I'd rather them not look at the phone and focus on driving.
Yeah, because he's doing actual work. Because engineers don't do actual work. So he's so
Stop being so fucking lazy. Get off your ass.
Hold on, hey Gabe.
We're so lazy keeping society running.
Hey,
Keeping
Gabe.
Get your time out your ass. Go do something.
Hold on. Oh, Gabe, I got a question.
What you mean?
for
I
brother.
do stuff all the time.
Gabe.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
What's
Gabe,
up?
can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, right. You say you an engineer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you just described how engineers designed the microphone, correct?
I didn't describe it, but yeah, they
Well, you
they
didn't
have,
describe
yeah.
the process, but
Yeah.
there's a patent attached to that microphone, right?
Sure, yeah.
And every time a microphone is made with that patent, that engineer gets paid, right?
Depends on the version. Yeah, sure, yes. I'll go along with it. Yeah.
I don't know the exact process, but I know that's something how it goes, right?
Yeah.
So now, that's why I would tell a little black boy to become an engineer. I'm not fucking telling him to become an engineer so he can make a difference. I'm not promoting none of that make a difference, save the community shit.
But
Nigga,
you don't think
be-
that a microphone, your ability to communicate over
No.
large
I agree.
areas
Listen,
over the
I
internet
agree with-
isn't making a difference? I'm
Yes,
confused.
I do. Listen, I agree with all of the good shit that engineers do. And the point is, they not doing that shit for cheap. They getting paid.
All right, so
for
I
their
wanted to
motherfucking
circle
work.
around to this. I wanted to circle back around to this,
Go
G,
ahead.
and everybody else, because I think it's not to be rude to anybody in this conversation in general, but it can kind of get bogged down a bit, man. We already
you have been
understand.
already, but it's cool.
Thanks for whatever that was, mouth breather. I appreciate it. But anyway, like I was saying, the thing is, this can get bogged down a bit. I know, man. This dude, I don't get him. What is wrong with him,
man?
Man, I'm talking.
The thing is, are you?
The slick comments aren't necessary. Just get to your point, man. Like that's some bitch ass shit for real.
Oh, really?
Yes, really, man. Come on.
Man, wow. You kind of wild. I don't even know who you are either. You kind of different too. You weird. Anyway,
Yeah, just
like
get
I
off,
was saying,
get off
it's
what
not-
you
it's
need
not-
to
it's
get
not-
off without
it's
the
not-
side comments, man. That's
I'm
some
trying
bitch
to
ass
get. I
feminine
said
shit.
what the fuck I said. I didn't. It wasn't no side comment, bitch, nigga.
Yeah,
what I
it
said
is.
was what I said. Now, I don't know why you're getting all in your feelings about it. I said what I said. Calm
You
down.
hogging
Let me
the
get to where I'm
conversation
going.
with bullshit. We're
I'm
actually talking
not.
about something important.
Nah, you let me get to where the fuck I'm trying to go and stop trying to get involved in it. You can shut the fuck up and sit back like you was. That's what you can do.
Man, get to your point. Shut the fuck up or get to your point. You got two options. Go.
Go ahead. You got more to say? You got more to say? Come on, I'm waiting.
Come on, man.
Because you want to talk so bad. Go ahead. You really
just
got
make
something
your
important to say.
man. PK, just make your point. How about?
Yeah,
Are you
like,
going to make a
it's
point? Or you?
It's a lot of that shit tonight. God damn.
Nah, I think you really done waiting. You worked up. So come on, man. Go ahead. Say what you got to say. You got to spit something real important. Go ahead.
Come on, man. Just say your
You
point.
real smart
man.
too,
We'll just
right?
move
Come on.
along.
No, I mean I had something important to say, but apparently he's smarter, so he got something important to say too. Come on, buddy.
Get your shit
Let's
off,
hear it.
and then we're gonna talk about actual
Nah, fuck all that. Let's hear it.
Amazing, man.
Oh no, you ain't got nothing. You didn't have nothing to contribute, but you had a problem with me though. That's it.
I got plenty to contribute, but you got
Oh
whatever
wow,
you got to
really?
say first.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you so much for being so gracious and being a bitch ass nigga and coming up on the panel and attacking me for no good reason. I appreciate that.
There you go with that
I
feminine
appreciate
sassy
that.
ass.
Yeah,
you
PK,
really your
don't-
soft. You really
that.
your soft girl era, huh?
No, don't
I say
don't
Smurl,
do
say
that.
what you gonna say.
PK,
I really appreciate that.
PK, don't listen in. Just make your, just say your thing, man. We got you. Do your thing.
So here's the thing, man. We already understand basically the premise behind human motivation. Okay, it doesn't have to be boiled down and filtered down to these basic ass conversations around Jordans and Prada and all this other basic shit and these big sorts of dreamy idealist conversations about how you want to change the world. That's all bullshit. Depends on where you're at in life. All right.
So kids that are on their way to school generally don't have these lofty fucking goals of trying to change the world. Some do, depends on their life circumstances. But when we're talking about black people, 9 times out of 10, that isn't their life circumstance. Okay? That's why they generally don't have these ideas and these goals behind trying to change the fucking world. It's usually revolving around things like, okay, how the fuck can I better my life circumstances because I'm fucked up right now? It's really that simple. Okay? It really is. We're trying to put all this extra shit to it that other communities have. Well, let's look at it. They have, number one, functioning communities for the most part. They have family structures. They have, the basics of what it means when you have a hierarchy of needs. They have those basics already filled. We generally don't have that. Not as a collective. That's why we're starting from the bottom in most cases. So this climatic discussion surrounding education and what it is that black people need to do this, that, and the third. Listen, depends on your circumstances. What's your level at in life? What's your family's level at in life? It's circumstantial. Nobody can say for sure. We're not a monolith as a people, but I would say that for the most part, as a group, we kind of fucked up. So I mean, we're not really going to have this conversation in such a way that's productive if we want to boil it down to these two dichotomous positions. Not useful, not going to get anywhere. It's a waste of fucking time. Don't waste your breath. If you guys want to talk like this and think you're going to get somewhere with this conversation, hey, have at it. You're so fucking smart, right? Go ahead, guys. Y'all got it?
Yeah, pretty smart.
All right. As far as the college and university thing for black boys, there's actually a plethora of programs available for black boys and their scholarships. I actually took the time to look at scholarships with my guidance counselor at the time at my high school, and I filled out the essays and whatever requirements were necessary for those scholarships in order to get my first 2 years of college paid for. There's also the Pell Grant. There's also other types of things that you can use in order to get funding for school. This idea that
the military.
Yeah, you can go to the military also. Like there's lots of resources, especially nowadays. I think this is like a product of the times you guys come from, where the older guys just think that there's like no opportunities for black boys and all that kind of stuff. That's not true at all today. Like today, there's lots of resources and lots of resource centers for black boys and lots of programs in general. You can graduate from high school with a number of certifications, college credits through AP courses and things of that nature, so that you can even go into college with like your first semester of credits actually already done before you even enroll.
That's fact.
So there's things you need to like this narrative that's continuously pushed that there's no opportunity for black boys out here is not. It's not the case. Now the issue comes in from the home. Now the home is the mother prioritizing her son's education over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So that comes.
How do you get opportunities if you're not put up to qualify for them?
And that's what I'm
okay.
saying.
So you have what? Okay, flush out that question, Charles.
Answer that one. How do you get the opportunities if you're not prepared to be qualified for them?
So you're saying that the education that these
How
boys
many
have
boys?
is
What's the percentage of boys who can read on grade level at the 8th grade? In the
like
black
10,
community,
12, 10.
10%. So
Sure.
did I say there were no opportunities, or did I say there's more?
I said there's no
more.
opportunities.
You said
Definitely
no.
said there's no.
I
said no
said there's
opportunities.
more opportunities for the girls.
Definitely said no.
There's more opportunities.
Oh yeah, and even that's not true. That's not true. That there's more opportunities.
We know that's true.
Most of these programs are not dedicated. Most of these programs are not dedicated towards one sex or the other. Most of them are blended.
Yes, exactly.
To the girl.
No, most of them are blended. So I was even a part of a
Yes.
program where I was going to Detroit Public Schools teaching
Then how
students
come we don't
coding.
have as many
It was a
boys going to
Microsoft.
college?
Wait. Pause. It was a Microsoft project that they had put out during the pandemic, right? And it was a blended program for males and females. So it's not
That
this
one
huge
opportunity does not mean the totality of it.
It's
No,
plenty
it's
of
not that one, it's
plenty of
many.
programs like that.
Even at
Many programs
as
like
I was
that.
coming up, it was a
Then
program
how
at
many
Wayne State
qualified
University in
for them?
Detroit, Michigan, called the Wayne
How
State
many
Math Corps,
qualified
males
for them?
and females. Listen, you You keep changing it as soon as we provide you with evidence of what it is.
This question is disingenuous because most people in general aren't going to qualify for the scholarships because it's going to be more of the more educated. I mean, people who prioritize their education and studies are going to be more qualified for these programs.
But that's what we're saying. Listen, this is what we're saying. There are programs. Don't get it twisted. We know that there's programs that exist. This is the issue. The black boys are underserved. If that wasn't the case, now listen, I'm not arguing that there isn't programs. What I'm saying is nobody's actually helping the black boys. Now, if you're exceptional and you just get it, and you're just listen to what I'm saying. This not me having to argue with you. The government have done studies on this shit and said the truth. They understand what's going on. They know the boys are not being invested into. There's no way you get to 8th grade and motherfucking only 10% of the population of the boys can read. There's no way you could get that way if they wasn't being underserved in the schools. There's a reason why for black boys, it's called the school to prison pipeline. Like this shit exists in real life, not ideologically, not in our heads, it's not happening. For black boys, this is nationally known. It's called the school. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm saying it actually.
I know, man.
So that's not just an education thing. A lot of times that's
a
community
Gabe.
Listen, it's a culture thing, and it's a societal thing. Because
I just said that. I just said it's a societal thing.
So there are actually more black men enrolled in college than there are in jail.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
like
not
a minority.
talking about jail. Hold on, we're not talking. I'm talking about this.
You just said a school to prison pipeline. What do you mean? Not right.
But this is what I'm. Okay, listen.
That's like such a minority of the population of black males. It's statistically irrelevant, really.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Now we are more incarcerated than other races of men.
No. You guys talk all this ideological shit. If that's the case, why do a black doctor have the same earning potential as a white boy that didn't even go to college in America?
What?
Yes. Do you know? You didn't know that though, right?
Why would a black doctor have the same earning potential as somebody?
Because they're fucking race. Okay, you're right.
Hey, allow me to interject. Let me interject.
Nobody's holding.
Let me interject for a second. Let me interject for a second. Let me interject. Let me
not racist no more at all.
Let me interject for a second. Someone's trying to come up. Someone's trying to come up. Let me see who hasn't spoken in a while. Hey, Bishop Macbone, you still there?
Chaos never talks.
Hey, Bishop, you there?
I'm gonna drop down after
this.
Let's
vote Chaos off, y'all. Let's vote Chaos off.
I'm about to drop down after this. I just want to say that for us to be in all of these positions, these niggas really act like racism is over and we not getting discriminated against. For us to be in the worst of every single position, financially, educationally, socially, and y'all up here talking like they just handing shit to black boys and black men, like we don't fucking work and get better in spite of all of our disadvantages. If that's what y'all really think, man, y'all can't be saved and niggas is just horrible and don't want nothing and don't want to do shit. If that's what y'all really believe, y'all got to believe that we lesser than. Y'all have to believe that. If y'all got to believe that it's us inherently. For y'all to believe that shit don't matter. But no, for real, for y'all to believe that shit don't matter and they're coming on fucking national TV with national articles talking about this shit, how the economy loses $50 billion or something a year because of discrimination against black men and shit like this, and you niggas is talking like they just handing us shit. Boy, y'all crazy, but I'm gonna step down with that, man.
You're just saying something we never said, but whatever.
But a lot of these scholarship programs are funded by the black alumni of these colleges that went to them too. I mean, it's not just. Have you actually researched resources that are available for black boys? He dropped off.
He stepped down. Yeah, he dropped off.
I would say I've looked into some of them personally, and I would say that by and large, our shit is underfunded. It is not nearly to the same scale.
Underfunded.
Yes, it's not to the same scale, bruh.
But isn't this the same?
Can I finish my statement?
Okay.
You asked the question. I'm answering the question. Do you want the answer or not? I can fucking shut up if you want.
Oh my god.
So the thing is, it's not to the same scale of breadth of other communities or other colleges. It's just not. And it isn't. Let me be clear here. If we're going to talk about just black targeted scholarship programs for black boys, then yes, the opportunity is lacking sorely, exorbitantly. And even then, when we start to talk about when it's how advertised it is, it's almost non-existent. The advertisement is so extremely targeted and focused that you would argue that it's almost to keep it within the same class strata. It isn't a reach down or a reach back to the lower classes. That's never been the case. It still isn't the case to this day. If you're not already on that track, you're not going to make it to that track by and large, unless you're playing ball. I hope you're a ball boy, because that's what you're going to be doing.
So my question is, do you expect these scholarship programs to just hand out full ride scholarships to every black boy that enrolls into a college? Is that what your expectation is?
Yes.
Why?
Well, that doesn't.
Is
Well,
that
that doesn't happen.
expectation?
Well, that doesn't happen for anybody. I mean, we're in like almost $2 trillion in college debt for everyone.
So okay. So what they did it for the women?
No, they
Women
didn't
are.
do it for the women.
Hey, isn't this?
it's
But isn't this?
war stuff.
But isn't this the same space that's always talking about how much college debt these women are, and that makes them ineligible and shit like that? Isn't it the same space that's talking about how much in debt these women are in for college?
Do you want to correct the problem or not? That's the problem.
But here's the fact
well, I mean,
do you want to correct the problem or not?
But here's the fact of the matter, right? A lot of you niggas don't even talk to 20
Hold on, Charles.
A lot of you niggas are disingenuous as shit when it comes to this fucking problem.
Charles, hold on for a second, right? It's a zero sum fucking game, right? Okay. If black women actually want black men to be in that position, they have to do something about it. Boys just don't pop out of nowhere being scholars. They have to be trained like everybody else.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Like you're going in and out.
Okay.
No, I do agree with you, BGS. I do agree because I said education starts in the home. You have to teach your boys to read and shit before they even get into school. Like,
and if you don't do it that way, then you have to put the. Moynihan said it a long time ago. Give the boys a separate educational system. Okay, long time ago, right? That shit does work. How come we don't push it?
Black boys don't need separate education systems to learn.
Yes, they do. It's been proven that they do. How many times you have to prove this stuff over and over again? The all boys schools system actually does work, okay? But nobody wants it because it does work.
No, what works is a solid family household that encourages education and teaches, where education does not stop in the classroom, but it permeates to the household.
How you gonna change the whole culture within a generation?
I'm not trying to change the whole culture. I don't even think that's the question here.
That's what you would have to do. Okay?
Nobody's saying okay.
That's what you would have to do. The only way to actually bypass that without changing the whole culture, which is take about 3 or 4 generations, is to give the black boys a separate educational system.
That's not even the conversation on the table. We're talking about the current resources, the current opportunities and scholarships for black boys to get into college today. I don't know how we got on changing the whole entire culture of education.
If you don't have to spend not $1 more, right? You already have the schools, you already have the teachers, you already have the system. You're spending the same money. The same money to get these boys college educated and ready. Okay? The same money. Just allocated differently.
Well, I mean, if they're in high school, they do have access to IB programs and magnet programs, advanced placement programs. You can get college credits before you go into college.
You can do that, but you can't do it, but does it work?
Yes, it works.
Yes, it worked for me.
Yes, it definitely worked. It worked for me as well.
Okay, all right. So to what degree?
To the vast majority of boys, does it work?
if
The
that's in
answer
place,
is
it works
no.
more often
The
than
answer
not.
is no.
But
Why
The
are you
answer is
yelling?
no.
Why
Okay,
are you
but
yelling?
what group does it work for the vast majority of anybody?
The women
We're
it
talking
does.
about
The women it does.
the vast majority of women don't have college degrees. Only like if you just look at black women, only like 27% of black women have a degree.
For the women it does. Do you want the boys to succeed or not?
So you're
What?
just
Just
gonna
just say just say no.
What? What are you saying, BGS? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make
They
sense.
don't get it, bro.
Do not
Don't,
make
like you
sense.
said it in the chat, BGS. I mean, I'm in agreement with you at this point, man.
The Brookings Institute said this back in 2017. There should be a Marshall Plan
Damn, he
for
just
black
skipped
boys
over
in
it.
2017. Brookings Institute said that. They're not the only ones, okay? Boys and men, they said the exact same thing. He said black boys need their own separate educational system, okay? It's not us. This is global. Your experts said the exact same thing. Same thing that Moynihan said back in 1965 because of your cultural deficiencies, okay?
You see, what really kind of fucks me up is, man, you don't understand how you looking at this shit like it's trivial, but you're torpedoing your ideology. You don't understand what you're spewing, and you're torpedoing the entire society with this bullshit. At this point, like you've been doing it for a while, you don't see how serious this shit is.
We're torpedoing. We're torpedoing. We're
torpedoing.
We're killing the society because we are
Yeah.
advocating.
Yes.
Because we are advocating for education.
You're advocating on accident for women specifically above men.
So are those funds going to those boys to make them read on level? Are those funds going to them?
BGS,
or are they
get
going
your
to
dog.
be allocated somewhere else?
BGS, muzzle your dog.
I'm muzzling you, nigga. You're the dog.
First of all,
you're the dog today.
Muzzle your animals.
You're the dog.
Question
You're the
for
dog.
BGS.
Come on, man.
You're
I
the
know it's a
dog.
smoke stream, but I do want to get to the bottom of this college thing.
trying
That's
to.
kinda-
No, he's not. They don't know. PK, they don't know, man. That's the problem.
So
they don't know.
I know. It hurts.
So looking
I
at
know.
looking
Can't really
at
have a conversation.
looking at the numbers, though, man.
You guys are supposed to be learning.
BGS,
people, you
looking
don't
at
know.
looking at the numbers, right? Any group you look at, the women are typically more educated than the men.
Why is that?
Feminism?
That's part of it. It's called Title IX in 1972. Read more than Title IX. They took over the educational system and geared it, shifted it toward women. Okay. Go read. Go. Have you read it?
No. I was gonna say. I'm gonna.
See, that's why I'm saying, like, you can't have it. The conversation.
No.
I was just gonna say that men do have more of a leaning towards the trades first and foremost. A lot of them just don't pursue higher education. That's what I'm gonna say.
When did they start taking the trades out of school? Out of high school?
I think like the
90s.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
They started taking out
Yeah,
the
I was actually gonna say the 80s. Yeah.
In other words, basically, if you look at a society, right, they push their children toward what they want to job they actually want to be in, right? Okay. If you take the trades out of the schools, especially middle school and high school, that's what you're gonna get afterwards as adults. Less what? Trades, right?
Yeah, less hireable adults.
In other words, in the 1980s, they actually wanted to push kids toward a service sector economy, which leans more toward females. Okay, so you have a feminist education that teaches you to be a female instead of a male. That's why you took the traits out of the schools. Teach them how to cook and take
You
care
don't
of
need
babies.
trades in the schools in order for people to pursue trades. You don't need them necessarily in the schools.
Gabe, I kind of.
No, you don't need them in the school. Like, you can't go after school and become an electrician. You can't become a journeyman electrician or a plumber or a carpenter. No.
So whatever your society wants to push, that's what you will actually become. Okay.
All right.
Before you
I
have
don't even know
plenty
where
of
this
them.
conversation is going.
You had plenty of them before that. Why did they disappear? Cause and effect, right?
Well, also you got to consider the trades are grossly underpaid compared to the more white collar jobs with better work life.
They're paid even more because you have a lack of thereof.
Well, you got, but you also got. Well, you also
Bullshit.
you
have
also
less
have to
now,
consider.
so now
You
you have a
also
bigger
have to
market
consider
for it.
work life. You also have to consider work.
Bullshit. You have more.
Okay.
No,
so
you have
just
You
more
can't talk to these
than
guys,
Charles.
Spargo. You
You
can't
don't have
talk to
the
these guys.
You also have
Charles,
to.
we
You
want a
also.
conversation.
You also have to consider work-life balance as well as the income that's provided. This kind of evens out. So you're gonna spend like 20 years in the trade, but then you're gonna be spending like hundreds of $1,000s in medical bills after you retire from that trade too, because you gotta.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. It's really simple, right? Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, way more tradesmen before we really trained before what 1980s, right? Okay. That lesson to the point where there's almost none, right? What happened? Why did it disappear? What is the major factor why it disappeared?
You're not answering
A
no
major-
questions,
a- a
BGS.
ma-
Just
a major
just
factor
make a
as
point.
to-
No, Smargo.
So
Don't
the
answer
question-
none of his questions.
Hey,
Just
one at a
answer it.
time.
So the question is, what's the major
tired of these
factor
pauses.
as to why the trades disappeared from?
They took them out of the schools. It's very obvious. Cause and
I
effect.
don't disagree with that at all. I actually,
So
yeah,
if-
I agree.
but now,
Nobody did. either.
What
Nobody disagreed with that.
What are they trying to do now? They're trying to put them back into the schools, okay? Because they don't have them.
Okay, so good. More opportunities for young black males.
Can I finish? Right?
You keep pausing and stopping.
Now they're
wants
willing
to
to
answer
spend more
questions.
money.
Ain't nobody got time
Put
for
them
all
into
these
trades
pauses
now.
Okay. So now what?
It's because that's what they want to focus on. Your society now, and we need trades. We're actually going to spend more money on it. Right? It's not that hard, folks.
Nobody. You're not saying anything enlightening here.
I did.
So I don't know why you act like you just taught a lesson. You said they took them out in the 1990s. They're putting them back now because there's a deficiency.
You didn't get it.
You're not as deep as you act like you are.
Get it, Negro.
You're not as enlightening as you think you are. You're not as smart as you think you are. No matter if PK and Faulkner, because they think that you're smart. That doesn't make you smart.
You didn't get it.
Because you got people following you around on YouTube channels does not make you smart, BGS. You didn't say anything smart.
Are you smart,
You didn't say
though?
anything
Because I don't think so.
You didn't say anything deep. So stop trying to act like you did.
But Gabe, you're not smart, though. That's the problem. You think
I'm
you're
saying,
smart
BGS,
and you're
trying to act
not.
like You're saying something deep because you didn't say anything deep.
But Gabe, you aren't smart. But Gabe, you're not one to talk.
They took them out. Listen,
But
you said they
Gabe,
took the
you're
trades
not
out
one to
before. Now
talk.
they're putting them back in.
You didn't get it.
You said they took them out before, and you said they're putting them back now. Enlightening.
You didn't get it, Gabe. The whole
You
argument.
didn't say anything to get.
Man.
Well,
this guy.
BGS, to be fair, you kind of brought it into a direction that was irrelevant to the original point.
Yeah,
being
we were.
made.
What's the original?
I get the
think
point.
What's the
There were a
original
lot
point?
of good points being made.
Oh no,
I think
so
we were
like the
talking
original,
originally about
yeah.
scholarships, right? And let me just make this point. I think whether or not there are a lot of scholarships or a little bit of scholarships, right? We don't even need to argue that point. I think the point is whatever's existing is being underutilized, and I think that's the greater
Yes,
point. Now, why aren't
exactly.
why aren't the existing resources being utilized? There's a multiple things, right? It's the family, one. Two, even me myself, I had to choose a college because I didn't know that UCLA had an SAT and an SAT too, right? My guidance counselor just didn't tell me that I had to take a whole other SAT. So to sort of Charles' point, you have to have someone tell you the prerequisites to even get these scholarships, right? And so if you're in a effed up situation, you're not going to be able to be on point to get all the little things to be able to just to qualify for those scholarships, right? So what I'm saying
But even then, to your point, even if you do,
but guess who they did tell, sir, about the SAT and SAT too?
Oh, here we go.
Guess who they did tell? I hear it all the time.
It's gonna be the women.
Yes, they did. They did.
Listen, if a male and a female go to a bad
Yikes.
school that's in a bad area and does not have the resources, to be able to be informed.
So you're telling me they pulling these?
So they pushing the research.
So they pulling these? So they pulling these bitches off to the side and giving them some secret information that's not available to everybody else?
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's who they pushing the research.
That's crazy. A bad education system is not.
This is tinfoil hat.
It's bad for the males and the females.
Level is crazy.
Five people talking.
A bad education system applies to males and females. It is not segregated. A bad education system is bad for them all.
I gotta ask BJ something. BJ, I listened to Rambo, and I'm not sure why you're still debating with these people.
That's true.
At this point, because you're at a point now.
BGS, Chaos giving you a compliment is not a real compliment. That's not a real compliment.
I understand BGS's point, but it wasn't even.
I'm talking to people that are in the field saying the exact same thing I'm saying. Okay,
we're in the field. What are you talking about? We're in the field.
Nigga, you're an engineer. What field you in? What are you talking about?
Are you a PhD?
Just simmer.
Are you a PhD in education?
Oh, the PhDs. Back to your PhDs.
That teach, okay? High school.
That teach music, Black African Americana studies, philosophy, those.
Philosophy, bioengineering.
Soft sciences. Okay, cool.
Bioengineering, soft science.
You got to be the most disingenuous nigga that God ever laid eyes on.
You just muzzle your dogs now. Get your dogs.
I'm a lion, not a
they
dog.
They always jump out and bark, don't they? As soon as I say something, they start to bark.
You speak out of turn because every time.
No, those are your dogs on the panel. As soon as they think I'm getting the upper hand, they start barking.
I've been educated lane for a second, man.
So do we actually want the black boys to have access to these things, or do we want to argue that they don't? Because they're definitely there, right? The access to resources, to education are definitely there, but it seems like you're fighting more to argue that they don't have access to them than actually pushing that they are
or
there.
that they're giving more to women than they are to the males, even if they're in the same education.
It's highly irrelevant.
How do you know that they're there? There's like 10-to-1 programs compared for girls than compared to boys.
Well, I mean, gay.
Well, they don't believe in access relativity. They believe in absolute access. As in, as long as it's there and it exists and can be utilized, then it does none of the rest matters. Fuck all the rest.
So you have to have a proactive approach to your education as well.
Because he's actually wearing a skirt, so I mean, I see where the resources go. That's why he might not have it.
This is a smoke show at the end of the day.
I mean, Gabe actually gets those.
It is, but that's really not even.
But here's the point.
You see how it didn't hit? Like
you want to be disingenuous and you want to be passive aggressive. You want to hit this bullshit, right? You want to talk about the have-nots need to pull themselves off this bootstrap argument. When motherfuckers are coming out to the world barefoot.
Me saying that there are resources out there for black males is me saying you gotta pull yourself up by the bootstrap.
Hold on,
it's literally the opposite.
I'm speaking,
crazy.
I'm speaking, but at the same time, you the same niggas who ask why can't black boys get their shit together.
Yeah, that's true.
No, that's not me.
Same
what you
niggas
mean?
Who hear this argument day after day out.
When have you ever heard me say that? Stop lying.
So I don't have a son of my own or anything like that, but I do have I do have a nephew who is he has learning disabilities and all that type of stuff. There's plenty of resources. He's actually coming along quite well and adjusting well now that he's older, right? But there were resources to cater. He's a small black boy, right? He has learning disabilities, and literally he how do I put this without sounding messed up?
They spend on special needs kids.
Not exactly. No, I wouldn't have that figure.
Almost double compared to the average student.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna compare,
but I think
we're gonna compare special needs to the majority of kids who are not.
Well, fuck it, they black, right?
We're gonna compare them to
that's what we doing. That's what we doing tonight.
Oh, the black fingers.
Yes, we're going. I don't know if that was the one you.
That's I figured that would be. I figured, But I figured that'd be a good example, right? Because not only are we talking about a black boy, we're talking about a black boy with learning disabilities.
Why the majority of kids,
why is he doing better then? Because they actually put resources into him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was money out of our pockets as well too. We had to invest in that, and we had to read with them and teach them like you can't say that, you can't do that. We're in public, all that type of shit, right? So there's a lot of beyond just the resources out there. It was a lot of input that was required on our part to get him up to speed with his peers. Yes.
Well, that's the main thing. That's the main thing.
That's the main issue.
And
that's what we've been saying.
That type of treatment.
And that's why I think we get too semantic, right? Because what I think when he's saying bootstrap, I think I'm tying it to when you say you have to be proactive with your education, and I 100% agree with that. I went to such good schools, and I went with very high performers, but the only reason a lot of my other peers did so well is because they had parents and people in their family forcing them to do well, right? So that
see, but McDrama Bear, that's the point that we've been trying to make.
Yeah, no,
that nothing
I
is restricting them, but rather that.
And I'm trying to tie it together, and I think,
Gotcha.
but I think what they're trying to say, like the idea of being proactive, like has to be taught, and what they're trying to make at a societal level is because there's a lot of people who have single moms that don't care and they're not telling them that, or even if the single mom is doing the best she can, but even she doesn't know, there needs to be an extra layer, specifically targeting these kids, not just having scholarships, but literally someone coming in every day like, hey, did you do what you need to do? And
but McDrama Bear, that wasn't their point though. They said that the women are getting it more.
No, but
that sounds like is stopping them. They went all the way
like
back.
A father.
So
sound like these boys need a father.
Women more, men less.
We got to deal with the
situation
situation
the police
where
department
we're
years
at.
ago. Nobody gives a fuck about black boys until that black boy breaks into your house or rob you. Okay? Because guess what? When that black boy needs something, when it's still predicated in today's time for that black boy to be a provider, nobody gives a fuck. When that
what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Shut the fuck up. Can I speak?
I don't know, man. It's a smoke show, man.
No, because you're just talking about anything.
Shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do.
Be quiet,
because I actually muted myself up from letting you talk your fucking rhetoric.
Okay.
So, when that black boy needs a job, when that black boy needs education, and none of the resources were put heavily on him, you're going to tell him he needs to pull himself up. That's society, period. But when you fucking put all this fucking money into a bunch of chicks with these fucking jobs, and what did we find out during COVID? Oh, I need a man. I can't find a man on my level. I wonder why.
These damn chicks
get
jobs.
See, just like I
dare these bitches get jobs.
It's the gender world
for a man to do the work to take care of you. How many of you? How many of you ladies out there are going to give up your jobs for that man to get that job to take care of you?
Yikes!
Because even when female friends I know personally talk about the wage gap, there is none. Men work longer hours. They don't work as long as men.
From a strategic standpoint, while I agree with both sides from a broader point, I think when we start talking policy, because we know who the largest voting base is, we're not going to be able to attack it at the point of like pointing fingers at one gender or another, but we are going to have to focus and say, hey, look at this particular group, black boys, something is missing with them not getting to the existing resources and or them needing more resources. And
fathers.
If it is...
McDrama Bear, if I would, in normal circumstances, if this were, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, I'd agree with you. You're at the end of that rope. We're no longer at that point where we can have a discussion about both of these things. No, we're no longer there. Societally, we don't have the money to continue to spend on this farce. What I mean by that is that this is costing us. This is costing us. It's costing us so much, in fact, that what we're actually dealing with is immigration now, basically to replace your population to make up for the shortfalls that we have in our labor markets that we're going to have in the future when it comes to having young people. All right, these are issues that we're going to be facing in our lifetime. So either we address these things now by saying, okay, we place men first or else.
And then you got to
So
realize.
it's not either or. We're no longer at that point. We have to actually deal with the men problem.
You got to look at off of PK's point. When men get money, they take care of families and neighborhoods. When women get money, they just take care of them goddamn selves. And here's the
Why is this a
part.
man, a man versus women issue here?
Because they made it one. That's why. Now,
who made it one? Come on,
man. They made it one. They did.
So here's the problem. Here's the definite problem.
Y'all are really defeated.
Defeated.
Y'all are really defeated.
Trust me.
No, you just brain it. Apparently, do you read at all?
He don't read it.
PK, hold on.
Y'all are defeated.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
This is
I'm making money as a police sergeant, and I'm making money with my security firm. I know out of whatever being spoken, I'm not the example. I know that that's a special case. That's not every black man. I have my son who sleep upstairs living with me. That's not every black man. That's rare. To say that this is every black man is being entirely just disingenuous.
Who said that? Like, why are y'all trying to
like? Up and let me continue.
You all take statements
So,
of
in other
people
words,
from
can
your
I finish my
opposition,
fucking
and you
statement?
you presuppose
till
it
I
on
finish
things
my
that we're
statement?
talking about in this conversation when it
You
doesn't
don't.
even
You wait till I finish
doesn't
my
even
fucking
apply.
statement before you even
It
fucking
doesn't
make
even
up a rebuttal.
apply to anything that we've said. You're responding to something we've never said. You're responding to something we've never said. I'm gonna stop you every time you say something I ain't say.
Doesn't say.
Did I say that you said it? Because I have no problem saying Gabe said this.
You guys are.
Yeah, I know. I know. Poindexter. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay.
Poindexter.
It's okay.
Poindexter. Obviously, you.
I'm Poindexter now.
Yes, Poindexter.
Now you calling people names?
Yes.
Yes, because you're an asshole.
What are we doing here?
You said you called them dogs, did you not, sir?
I'm a liar. Not a dog.
Your
You're
dog.
right, Poindexter.
Yeah, my dogs. Those are
And
names.
guess what?
I'd rather be Poindexter
There's
than
video
dogs
guys.
to an old unaccomplished person who thinks that he's a Jedi. He an old Jedi.
Wait a minute.
You're not a Jedi. That's fictional, right?
Compared to you, I am, sir.
Wait a minute.
No, compared to you, I probably have done something. I've done more in 5 years than you've done your whole life.
I doubt it.
Done more in 5 years than you probably done your whole life. I've been more places. I probably accomplished more. But more educated. I've earned more money. There is no comparison between me and you, BGS. There's absolutely no comparison.
I doubt it.
You need to get a refund. But anyway,
so let's not compare and contrast here. Let's just have a discussion.
I mean, at the very least, Gabe did keep his family together. So
at least
I got my son together. So
my family's still together, sir.
You've created multiple families, and you haven't been there in order to provide.
I only have one family, sir.
How many kids you got? 3. How many baby mamas you got?
1.
You have 1 baby mama.
Just as an aside, when I said earlier that what I love about
wait a
this
minute.
state-
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Just
hold on,
really quick.
Hold on.
'cause
I'm gonna give
I'm
you
gonna
the
make a
floor
good
again,
point.
but I need to track this.
Do ahead. Do you think?
Don't you ever talk about a man and how he raised his fucking family.
And don't you ever jump in between when 2 men are talking.
Because guess what?
You dog.
Shut the fuck up while a grown man is wrong,
nigga.
Because first
I don't
of
got
all,
time for these unsuccessful, unaccomplished old dudes who feel like they got something to say to somebody younger, a quarter of their age, and way more successful. I don't got time to be talking and really trying to prove anything to y'all. Right now, I'm just about to disrespect y'all.
I doubt it.
Right now, I'm just about to disrespect y'all because I really don't respect nothing that's coming out y'all mouth.
Hey man, look at this sassy nigga right here, bro.
BGS, you give
Look at this sassy nigga right here, bro.
Ding 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 ding.
Nothing respectful about you.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Kev speaking. Kev speaking.
Kev, mute everybody. Mute everybody.
No. We're gonna act like grown men, and when we're gonna listen to me when I'm talking. That's all there is to it. I respect all of you gentlemen for coming up here, but we're damn near 4 hours. Final statements, please. I got to get up tomorrow morning. See you guys tomorrow night. See some of you guys some other time. So, what's good?
I don't mind
Final
going
statements.
first.
Thank you, Kev. I appreciate it.
I came
All
up
right.
last, so I'll go ahead and get mine off. So I just think the focus needs to be shifted from there's no opportunity for these boys and finding like the avenues and pathways to actually push these boys towards the resources that are there and readily available, because they are there. To say that there are no, like, that's a very defeatist and just inaccurate attitude to have, that there's no resources to get these boys the education that they need. Now it starts in the I thought BGS was going to take more of a cultural look at it, and that would be an aspect of it. But I'll just reiterate this: education starts in the home. You just gotta take advantage of what's there. That's all. That's all I came up here for. So thanks for having me up, Kev.
Majin,
Okay, I can go next.
man. Good.
So I mirror a lot of Majin Ego's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kev.
Go ahead, Gabe. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I mirror a lot of Majin Ego's points. There are opportunities. There are scholarships. There are programs. There are things, and it really starts in the home. There are even programs dedicated towards black males. One that I showed was the Hidden Genius program, right? And I think that one thing that's extremely important, and one thing that I always talk about, is that if there is someone, no matter how old they are, if they are not as accomplished as you, haven't been where you've been, haven't made the money you've made, haven't created the family that you created, haven't had half the success that you've had in life, they really don't have anything to say to you, even if the YouTube say that they're a master teacher. BGS, you are in no way in my league. Straight up, you are in no way in my league. And if you're listening, just know that I really don't take anything that you say seriously, because you're a toddler. You're a toddler at best. And I'll leave it there. Peace.
Okay, that was. Go ahead. Next.
I'm gonna go next. And usually, matter of fact, I'm gonna wait till last. Go ahead, whoever wants next.
Okay. Who wants next?
I'll be quick, man. Look, listen. I only came up here to address a handful of things, and unfortunately, I got attacked over that shit. Kind of sad. I mean, I expected it. Kind of sad. I just kind of wanted to clear the air and make for a better conversation by, broadening people's scope of the discussion. And unfortunately, I thought even while being sick, this nigga was supposed to be smart because DGS said he had a high IQ. I don't see it. I wish someone would show it to me. This nigga might need to take an IQ test. And I'll take one too, and we can compare the shit, because I don't believe it. Not for a second. I done been tested for my IQ. So I don't believe that this nigga could pass ASVAB. He is not very intelligent at all. Ain't a little bit. I think that he does well in a specific field. That's possibility. He may very well be an engineer. Doesn't mean that he's very intelligent, though. He may be good with numbers, which may be a part of his intelligence, but overall, not very smart. Not at all. Or just very, very badly informed on multiple issues. And he uses a lot of rhetoric to cover for the things that he thinks that he knows for whatever reasons. Don't know why, but this fucking discussion has been a shit show. I hate to say that, Kev. I appreciate you posting the panel nonetheless, but that's my take on it. I hope everyone has a good night, and I ain't gonna be mad. I hope to never encounter that motherfucker again. But yeah, he's a fucking retard. I don't understand how anybody could agree with that motherfucker. McDermott Bear, salute to you, bro. We still cool, man. We don't always agree, but we still cool. All right, catch you later, Kev. Catch y'all later too, Cam.
All right, PK. Appreciate you coming through. Who's next? Andre, Bishop. Yeah, is Andre and Bishop still awake? I guess not. Chaos.
The only thing I would say, yeah, this was some real smoke. I ain't gonna lie, this is some serious smoke. But overall, it's a good show. Kev, thank you for it. I'm surprised we just still having debate with a lot of these dudes. But he is his own man. I'm not sure he's gonna respond to it, but you know how it is.
Yeah, you know how these shows go, man. I mean, I'll say my little bit after everybody. I always get the final word. So
yeah.
All right. So Bishop, one last time. If you're not asleep, I'm gonna. Are you asleep? Are you still listening? I'm gonna kick you. So okay. Goodbye. All right, what about you, Andre? Andre, you there? No, Andre's not there. He sleep too. So, all right, kicking him. Andre, going once, going twice. Nothing personal. I'm gonna remove you from the studio now. I don't hear anything. You probably asleep yourself. All right. Okay. Faulkner, go ahead.
Now that you heard from the rest, now you're gonna hear from the best. See, I'm tired of a bunch of these magical Negroes throwing rocks and then trying to hide their hand. What's the point of having a platform or any scholarship for young black boys if they don't qualify? You don't have any. So let's talk about what makes sense. If your boys, if only 10% of your boys are reading on grade average when they get to the 8th grade, you have an issue. They're not pushed to be great. They're pushed to be fucking slaves. They'll keep the body strong, but the mind weak. And here's the fucked up part about it. Nobody wants to talk about these issues until the issues become themselves. Either your daughters are going to be pregnant by some guy who's lacking, or they're going to become victims of a guy who is. So don't tell me that they have all these great opportunities when one, they're not one promoted, and two, the funds are allocated to everywhere else. What happened to Obama, my brother's keeper? Who were the first motherfuckers to fight against that? As I recall, when Cerulean and myself came with the Great Faulkner Initiative, there was a lot of niggas in this space who were against it, right? So we're going to see, and trust me, I'm going to have a live stream about this shit tomorrow, and everybody's invited. We're going to talk about this shit in full frontal, uninhibited shit. Stop your bullshitting, stop your disingenuous actions, and stop your deflection. Because if black boys were doing so great, you wouldn't see this. Every other culture, who do they put the men? Do they put their men on a fucking pedestal when it comes to education? And even in their cultures, you're starting to see the ramifications of feminism and other fucking things in its nature. So, holla at me tomorrow. What's up?
Word.
Kid? Always respecting.
Word. That's the good officer. All right. Chaos Rain already spoke. All right. So here's what I will disagree with Faulkner on. The best is going last right now. So yeah, my thing is, at the end of the day, whatever the situation is, whatever my situation is, I'm gonna adapt and I'm gonna adjust. You know, sitting up here just talking about it never really solved anything for me. And I end up losing more than I'm winning when I'm not being proactive about certain things. So all I know is that, you know, a lot of what Kev does depends on Kev, and whatever's available to me, especially at my age, is up to me to take advantage of it. And, you know, it's okay for black men to make a collective effort sometimes, but if we're not making a collective effort, we need to do what we can as individuals to make it so. Now, you know, as far as reaching out to our young people, I think that to a degree that we need to make it appealing and digestible for those young people, because things aren't the same in 2024 as they were for me in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. We have to adapt and to adjust and create the best shots we can for our young people and for ourselves as well, because many of us still aren't done. So, you know, my approach to life at the end of the day is always going to be to take the bull by the horns, and, you know, whatever happens, but make sure that I am at my very best level while doing it, even if I am at an older age than many of you. And for those of you who have it figured out, you know, and you're younger than me, kudos. I'm sure there's a couple things that I can learn from you. You know, and you know, that's just me. That's just my you know, how I approach things. You know, but I also approach things with a, you know, with a amount of respect for my fellow man. I'll try to avoid conflict as much as possible, but at the same time, I'm not getting between grown men that have a issue with each other. I'm not doing it. Don't expect me to rescue a grown man. I'm more than likely to rescue a female, and you can call me simp all you want for that one. But it's just that when it comes to two grown men, and when it comes to our differences of opinion, and when it comes to our, you know, how we view things, I don't expect all of us to have the same approach. I don't even expect all of us to agree, for that matter. I've never been that type of person, and my thing is, I've had to adjust to being that way because there were always people that didn't always agree with me, you know, that were very well, you know, just try to bring me down to a level that is somewhat demeaning. But all I do is turn around and just put my middle finger up to that motherfucker because that's just who I am at the end of the day. I have the strength to do that. And I mean, I believe many of you do too, you know, I mean, just, you know, many people can claim to be badass when there's millions of them on the planet. And, you know, hopefully, you know, you're in that league. So if you've done well with your life and you've been able to adjust to what society has thrown at you, then that is okay. Keep surviving this world. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Just all of you have great, prosperous weeks. I hope you get raises on your jobs. I hope you have this rich relative that died and, you know, and left you a bunch of money. And then you'll refer to when Kevin said that you had this and you let your boy hold something or something. I don't know, but I'm just playing. Just good luck, you know, just grand, prosperous, all that other shit that people say. And I will see you guys tomorrow evening, tomorrow night. I'll come up with something to talk about, and whether it's substantive or whether it's, you know, the same old BS as usual, I will come through once again for you guys. I really appreciate the conversation either way from all of you gentlemen, and thank you. This is Kev. Long live the habitual line steppers, and Kev, we trust. Even if I don't trust myself sometimes, I guess. So, you know, don't give up. Just go out there and win. Just win. Peace out.